Baby, I just wanted to come down here and run my mouth. Okay? Now, we're not doing what we did the other night when we were on here for 5 hours. That's definitely not happening tonight. Okay? But, you know, we might be down here for just a couple of minutes. Hey, Sadet 3605. What's up, DB? What's up, Lovely 31, Blueprint, and Nia Talk? What's up, Fab? What's up, Miss Johnson the Queen? What's up, Mimi? What's up, Tia Tia? Why you acting like a Tia Tia? Okay. Well, that you're not acting like a okay. That was just okay. I don't want you to think I'm calling you that. Yes, come on, rolling up. What's up, Diva? What's up, Renee? What's up, Megan? What's up, Miss Johnson? Yes. What's up, naturally, Angie? I'm gonna wait for a few more people to get in, then we're gonna go ahead and get started. Okay? We ain't really talking about nothing too heavy tonight. You know, just a little 1-2. What's up, Candy Florence and Ladies Love Life? Nah, but we're not doing those 6 hours tonight, baby. Absolutely not. Because I really need to watch Bell Collective. I don't know. I might just wait because it's already it's about to be Friday. The new episode about to come out anyways. Yeah. All right, y'all. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. For those who might miss this, of course, you can definitely catch the replay. So we'll just start out with Miss Cardi B. So for those who don't know, Cardi B announced, probably like a month or so ago. It was, I think she was backstage at one of her concerts. I'm not exactly sure where the location was, but she jokingly said that she was going to get a butt reduction because Kalani made a comment about her butt being a certain size. And so she was like, yeah, I'm getting some of this butt taken out. Well, it looks as though she changed her mind. Who? Oh, it looks as though she changed her mind. So it basically says Cardi B says she's no longer getting butt reduction procedure after tour. So just take a listen to what she had to say.
You were saying you might want to go to Colombia, take some time after the tour to do a procedure.
Oh, yeah. I was saying that, but I'm not going to do it.
Wait, Cardi, what? Cardi, what? Are you serious? First of all, what were you going to do?
You know what? I was just going to take a little bit of butt out, but I don't have time for that. You know what? I feel really comfortable, like, where I'm at right now, like, with my body and everything.
Yes.
I do have a whole bunch of cellulites because, like, I don't know if it's the age or I don't know if it's the fact that I got, like, 4 kids. I don't know
Girl,
what it is, but
look,
I feel really good.
Your waist is the size of my arm.
Yeah,
you're tiny. I don't even want to hear it.
Well, you know what? It looks so perfect.
It does.
But it's not. But it's okay. I'm loving my imperfections and everything, and I just feel really comfortable. I feel really good. Like, it's like I just want to, like, after tour.
What do you want to do?
I want to, like, take, like, a week off, and then I just want to get back to the
Not a week off?
Yes.
I thought you were going to say, like, months to go to...
No. I gotta put out music. I gotta push this grow good. I gotta push so many things. I might just go to Europe and just do another tour, like tour. Like, I don't know. I have to.
You were saying you might want to go to Colombia, take some time after the
Well, listen, her body, her choice. All I can say is this. That is a lot of tail. Girl, like my grandma would say, baby, that's a lot of tail. Baby, that is a lot of tail, Cardi, to be dragging around, girl. Girl, it's okay. It's okay for you to take a couple of months to go get some of that tail taken out. Girl, it's too much. Girl, the other day I saw her walking on stage at the concert, and no, she was on stage and she was bouncing her butt off the seat, like she was sitting down, like reverse cowboy. Is that what it's called? And she was like making her booty hit the seat, and I was just like, oh my god, Cardi. Yeah, no shade. You know we love Cardi, but girl, that's a lot of tail. That's a lot of tail, Cardi. The girls don't be knowing when to stop. You know, I'm pro plastic surgery as long as you're doing it for yourself. Um, but I also think that, girl, you know, you should know when to stop. You know, I kind of have a belief. This is just my belief. I think that when you start to have like surgery that really can alter the way that you look, I think that therapy should be required. I really do. I do. I'm not talking about a little nasty tummy tuck, a little liposuction, make your stomach flat. But I think when we start to when we start to get into like nose jobs, butts, stuff like that, I think you should have to go to therapy. Hey, cousin, I will catch the playback. Can't do 5 hours tonight, girl. Me neither. Just showing some love. Side note, I still want to know what happened to those shoes. What shoes? Shoes. I don't know what shoes you're talking about. But yeah, let me know. I'll look for your name. But yeah, I just think that when we start to go down this road, because I know it's well, I think if you go about your transition the correct way and not, you know, underground. I know that like trans folk, I think it's required for them to go to therapy, which I can understand, especially those who, you know, are transitioning from male to female, female to male, because that's a big transition. But I think even just in like I said, like nose jobs, like butts, like I think there should be some requirement for a tad bit of therapy, because I really do. This is gonna sound so cliche. I really do think it starts within. I do. And I think that some people are trying to, when it comes to plastic surgery, they're trying to like catch something, or, you know, feel a certain way that they'll never feel, because you'll never really you'll never see perfection, basically. You're gonna always look in the mirror and see something wrong with your body. Showing support. Thank you, Diddy Dream Team. Thank you so much. I think that you're gonna always look in the mirror and see something that you don't like. And then that's why I think eventually, it's no shade, I think that eventually it get, you know, some of those people who walk around here with those big lips, the people who are like addicted to plastic surgery, they just look a fool. That's just the nicest way I can put it. They look like these cartoon characters, and I think eventually they keep going and going and going and going and going and going and going, and then you look up and you just look like a cartoon character, and it's a mess. So yeah, hopefully, you know, if Cardi B doesn't get this taken out, hopefully she doesn't add any more. Okay, because girl, what you already got is a lot. What you already got is a lot, a lot, a lot. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and move on and talk about, girl, Usher. So Usher was doing an interview, and Diddy came up in the interview. And the headline reads, Usher says he has nothing negative to say about Diddy. Puff was a mentor. So just take a listen to what Usher had to say.
This might be a bit controversial, but in the same way, I think many people choose to look past the reality of what our country is, the standards that we now stand on. We can't ignore the reality of the history. But in many ways, I think certain people are prosecuted and maybe not recognized for the greatness, that they offer. I don't have anything negative to say about Sean Combs because my experience was not what the world has seen and how he's been.
You know, it's so crazy. I felt like I don't know what Usher was going. I probably need to listen to like the first 5 minutes before he got into this whole the politics talk. It almost sounded like he was trying to say that, I don't know. I'm just gonna say it almost sounded like he was trying to say that like Trump, he's been prosecuted even though he's done great things. That's where that's where it sounded like he was going, and then he brought Puffy into the conversation. Anyways, let's start all over and listen.
I mean, this might be a bit controversial, but in the same way, I think many people choose to look past the reality of what our country is, the standards that we now stand on. We can't ignore the reality of the history. But in many ways, I think certain people are prosecuted and maybe not recognized for the greatness, that they offer. I don't have anything negative to say about Sean Combs because my experience was not what the world has seen and how he's been, misrepresented. I'm not saying that every man is perfect. I'm not saying that all of us don't have flaws, but I can't, with any sense of humanity, not recognize the valuable contributions that this man made for us as Black entrepreneurs, for us as businessmen, for us as people who transition, culture and ideas into something that's tangible and becomes business. So many people benefited from what he created, and I acknowledge that. And that's why I see him as legacy.
Yeah. You told Shannon Sharp you learned a lot about business during that era.
Absolutely.
What'd you learn?
Puff was a mentor, but he was like you have that really, really hard teacher, but you're watching something in real time. I think that the idea of the level of discipline that came with that time in business, especially in an era that was trying to prove itself culturally in hip hop. Now, you can't turn on the television and not see the influence of hip hop.
That's right.
But the people who actually made that appropriate and are the forefathers are people like Sean Combs. And not just in the great times that they had musically, but in the idea of being able to find ways to monetize culture and create something that was not just Black or white. It was colorless. It was green. That's who I see that man as. I mean, this might be...
It was green. Come on, money. Listen, this is all I have to say. One, Usher, we already remember you said that you wouldn't even send your kids to Puffy's house around that same age you went. So that lets me know a lot. Two, I think it was Dawn Richard who came out when she sued Puffy and didn't she mention Neo's name, Usher's name in a lawsuit? That they were in the same room when Puffy was either verbally abusing Cassie, slapped Cassie. I forgot what abuse it was. Hey, Mr. H-Town, were you having a meeting? When are you having a meet and greet in Houston? We love you. Your reporting non-bias and consistency is appreciated. Child, I don't know. Don't give me the lying, because, baby, I have a meet and greet and don't nobody come out. Okay? But I remember Dawn. Okay, I knew it was Dawn. Dawn said in her lawsuit that Neo, Usher, they were in the room. They were at dinner, I believe. This is where it comes. This is where I'm at with this, right? At some point, it really is up to you to decide whether or not you'll support someone if you find out that they're like beyond problematic, right? Like, I don't listen to R. Kelly's personal catalog. I have not listened to R. Kelly's personal catalog in years, but I still listen to music that R. Kelly may have written for artists, produced for artists, whatever, right? I acknowledge that Chris Brown is a hot ass mess. But I still listen to Chris Brown music. But I don't deny what I believe Chris Brown has done. I don't make excuses for it. I have told y'all, 10 times out of 10, I'm not going to stop listening to anything on Bad Boy Records. I was just in here the other day listening to Tell Me and Come to Me. Come to me, I can be what you need, oh baby. Last night. Okay, Keisha Cole. But I'm not going to sit here and act like all these people who have come out with stories about Puffy that I don't believe a lot of them. Be very clear. Do I believe every story that has come out about Puff Daddy? No, I don't believe every story or accusation or allegation. No, I don't. But do I believe the majority of them? Yes, I do. Okay? Do I believe everything that's said about Chris Brown? No, I don't. But do I believe the majority of them? Yes, I do. Okay? Okay? I think it is okay to acknowledge that a person who you may support to a certain degree is problematic as fuck, but I'm still gonna listen to their music. I think it just depends on where you stand on it. I don't necessarily really want to listen to R. Kelly's personal catalog, even though, again, I'm still listening to music that he has written and produced because I feel like I'm listening to him talk about having sex with kids. It's weird to me. I don't know. One thing I will say about men in Hollywood is that they don't turn their backs on each other. You know how like the men will come out, even if they're celebrities, and talk about Meg the Stallion or show support for Tory Lanez? Like they will never go against each other. They'll go against the bitches. And then the sad part about it, the women will also go against the women, but the men won't speak out against the men. The women will speak out against the women or go against the woman. The men will never go against the men, but they will go against the women. They don't have a problem talking about celebrity women, but they will not open up their mouths and go against the celebrity men. Yes, it is very well possible, even though I do not believe Usher one fucking bit, that he has had that people have had a great interaction with Puff Daddy. Yes, I'm sure there are people out there in the hospitality, field, people, chefs, people at the, just people around the world. Hey, cousins, y'all think Usher's trying to prime us for some allegations that might be coming out about him? Baby, I don't know, because I feel like that's probably why that's probably why Justin don't really fuck with Usher, if we're gonna be honest. There are people out there who are going to say that they had great experiences with Puffy. Everybody's not going to have a horror story, okay? Some people will be like, oh girl, I hung out with Puffy, or I met Puffy, he was cool as fuck. However, it has to get to a point where you have to acknowledge what this man has done. Because Usher, I think that you are a motherfucking liar. I don't know if Puffy got something on you or if you're scared of Puffy because the motherfucker getting out of jail, in a year or two? I don't know if you're scared of Puffy. I don't know. But I don't believe that every experience that you've had with Puffy has been great. And for you to even open up your raggedy ass mouth and come down to an interview and say that he was misrepresented, even if you don't believe everything, I saw enough when I saw him drag Cassie through a hotel hallway, stomp her, beat her like she was a rag doll. Because I can guarantee you, Usher, If somebody had your daughter and was stomping the fuck out of her and dragging her and throwing a vase at her, I'm at least hoping that you wouldn't get down to an interview and say that the person who abused your daughter was misrepresented. All because you say that you have had a great experience with Puffy. So because you've had a great experience with Puffy, that means that what, everybody else is lying because you're saying that he was misrepresented. Girl, what? What? And just because he is, some people will probably consider a musical genius, that gives him a pass because he was down to the studio making some beats. Shout out to Nene Leakes. Didn't I tell y'all I quote Nene every day? Didn't I tell y'all I quote Nene every day? He was down to the studio making some beats. Okay. So because he got some, because he could create a hit, now all of a sudden, girl, like, what are we talking about? You say that he's been misrepresented, but you won't even send your own children over there. like like you say he's being misrepresented, but you won't even send your kids over to Puff Daddy's house. And you've said it out of your own mouth. He's misrepresented, but you're not sending your kids over there. As far as I'm concerned, I'm going to go ahead and say that I'm not going to take it back. I think that Justin Bieber, he walks around here with sadness in his soul. I think that he was taken advantage of. And I could see him and Usher falling out. I would not put it past. I would not find it hard to believe if Justin was taken advantage of. I just wouldn't. And Usher, because you were the one who signed Justin or was connected to Justin at the beginning, I wouldn't put it past you. Because you probably looked at it as a rites of passage. Yes, Usher and Justin Bieber got into it at Beyonce and Jay-Z's Oscars after party. They got into it. They didn't physically get into a fight from what they said, but they got into a verbal altercation. That's all I really have to say about Usher. I think he should have just kept his mouth closed. But on the flip side, they shouldn't. Because the good thing about when people talk, you know where they stand. That's like the flip, like a part of it. I think I've heard the diva say this. Like the manosphere, like, no shade to the women. The women want the men to shut up because the more they talk, the more y'all know they sound like some fucking idiots. That's why anytime these men on the other side of town, they make the blogs for saying some crazy ass girl archaic ass shit that women be like, oh my God, I just want them to hush. No, you want them to hush because you don't want to hear the truth. Okay. But let the niggas talk. They telling you what it is. Okay? They telling you exactly what it is. Shaking my head, a lot of these folks that are so quick to defend these predators have a little dirt. They want grace for themselves and find out, dude, please. And the thing is, like, this is the thing, right? Yes. Is it true that there may be a lot of people who worked for Puffy Everybody saw something. Okay? Everybody saw something. Whether they want to admit it or not. And a lot of people probably turned their heads too. I'm sure some of everybody on the Bad Boy roster saw some shit. Okay? I'm sure some of the people who used to go to Puffy's, house parties, because it's Puffy party, they probably heard some shit or saw some shit. I'm sure the people in the hotels probably heard and saw some shit. Okay? I'm sure the people know. And yes, some of these people still wanted to be around Puffy. And some of these people still wanted to work for Puffy. Yes, that's true. Okay, I want to hear what Farnsworth Bentley got to say, because that's who fuck everybody else. Okay, I want to hear what Mr. Farnsworth Bentley got to say. That's what I want to know. Because I think that's where some of the real tea is at. If we just gonna be honest. Hello? Oh, thank you, Miss Washington. I'll make sure Bailey. Somebody just sent Bailey a gift. I've been giving all the money to my sister. So yeah, I'll make sure she gets this. Thank you so much. I think Bailey is at girl, y'all been showing out for my Bailey Whaley. I think she's at 3 something. Okay? She's at 3 something, I believe. So shout out to y'all. But yeah, I want to know what Farnsworth Bentley has to say. That's what I want to know. Because I think that's what a real tea is. But yeah, a lot of them know information. A lot of them know more than what they're leading on to. A lot of them seen certain things. Yes. A lot of people saw things that are not going to say nothing. They're going to act like they didn't see it because they might feel like I'm going to get in trouble. Or a lot of people just don't want to deal with the fuck shit. Because I know the nigga getting out of jail in a couple of years. Saw the videos and heard the stories and watched the mess and still protecting that man. Diddy knows where the bodies are buried and they won't say a word against him. Right. Thank you, Miss Johnson, the queen. Right. A lot of them know. And listen. I get it, right? You was just trying to go to work, right? You just wanted to go to a couple of parties and you saw some shit happen and I don't want to be a part of that shit. I think it is best. This is just what I think. I think that it's just best just to just keep your mouth closed. Girl, this might sound a little crazy. I would have more respect and understanding if you just said, I ain't got nothing to say. Okay? Rather you come out and try to act like this man ain't did what he did. If you're not going to come out and say what the fuck it is, then just be quiet. I would rather have all of the girls just say, baby, I don't got nothing to do with that. Girl, I don't remember. Girl, I just know I was at the party drunk, having a good time. One of my friends said, do you want to go to Puff Daddy party? They can get me in. I said, girl, let's go to Puff Daddy party. I don't know. All I know is, girl, I was at the studio. I saw a girl who she was about 14, 15. I'd rather you just not say nothing. Because you know some shit. But don't come out and act like you ain't seen nothing. When, bitch, you know you seen something. Just don't say nothing and leave it alone. Don't come out trying to act like this man is being misrepresented. When you know damn well he's not being misrepresented. Rodney, you think Laurieann Gibson knew stuff? Hell fucking yeah. Hell yeah. The choreographer? Hell yeah, she knew. Laurieann definitely knew. Okay? Yes. Yes. And Laurieann, I don't think Laurieann ain't said a goddamn word because Laurieann know. I would rather you do, okay, everyone is a witness. Everybody knew something. I would rather you just be like Laurieann and not say nothing. Okay? I'd rather you be like Farnsworth Bentley and not say nothing than to come out and try to act like, oh, he was just misrepresented. Just shut up. I know that sounds fucked up, but I'm just saying I would rather you just not say anything versus you come out and try to act like this man has been done wrong. Just leave it alone. Hell yeah, L'Oreal know. All of them knew something. Let me tell you something, bitch. Mary knew something. Kelly Price knew something. 112 knew something. Faith Evans, Loon, Sean definitely knew something. Everybody on Bad Boy knew something. Janelle Monáe probably seen some shit. Hello? Y'all forgot Janelle Monáe was signed to Bad Boy at one point. Girl, I'm sure Keisha Cole probably seen some shit. Christina Aguilera probably saw some shit. Okay, bitch. Girl, the Pussycat Doll Nicole probably saw some shit. Girl, we know Jennifer Lopez saw some shit. Hello? Okay? We know Jenny from the block saw some shit. Girl, they all saw some shit. They all saw some shit. They all saw some shit. They're just choosing to say, you know what? Girl, I ain't gonna, girl. Don't, if they ain't called me to the courthouse, I ain't saying nothing. If they ain't called me to the courthouse, I ain't saying nothing. I just think Usher looks whack to me. Usher looks whack to me. He just does. Usher, you would have done better just by saying, like, girl, because you just would have done better by just not saying nothing at all, girl. I ain't got nothing to say. Girl, don't ask me about Puff Daddy. I don't know. Girl, we know you know. But girl, just don't say nothing. Anyways, it is what it is. It's going to be what it's going to be. Usher, girl. All right, y'all. So let's go ahead and just move on. Girl, I don't know what is going on with the Married to Medicine timeline, but baby, the Married to Medicine timeline is in shambles. Girl, when I tell you, baby, the way everybody is swinging everybody down to Twitter, girl, with the hashtag Married to Med, is crazy. Girl, I think what is happening is giving RHOP season 5 fight night. Girl, I think what is happening, this is what I think what's happening is this. I think that there are people out there who don't like Mimi and Steve. And so because they don't like Mimi and Steve, and it appears as though they're going against Toya and Eugene, they feel like they have to stand up for Toya and Eugene out of just the fact that they don't like Mimi and Steve. I think there are people out there who definitely don't like Heavenly. And because she's going up against Simone, they feel like they have to somehow right Simone in this situation. When I am of the belief that multiple things can exist at the same time. Like I straight up told y'all, I think Heavenly was a Karen. Girl. And that my opinion about Heavenly at that moment has not changed. I think Heavenly was acting like a Karen. I do. I don't believe that Heavenly really thought that Simone was going to do anything to the point where she needed to go to human resources. I do. Girl. But I also believe that Simone was unhinged in that moment. Girl. I believe that Heavenly was a Karen, and I believe that she should not, because the reports are she went to human resources. She shouldn't have went to human resources. I don't think that Heavenly really thought that Simone was going to do something to her to the point where she needed to go to HR. If anything, you should be worried about Toya, because she the one who likes to pop bitches upside the head. Okay? Okay? But I also think, too, that Simone was unhinged. Simone literally was across the room screaming at the top of her lungs, "Bring it, bitch! Bring it, bitch!" To the point where Simone even said out of her mouth that Jackie is one of the few people who can bring her back down. And when Jackie was trying to bring her back down, she said she didn't care because I was clocked in. That's what she said. No one is trying to act as if Jackie has not had fault in her friendship with Simone, because she has. She has. But at some point, I think that people just need to realize that Simone just does not want Jackie to be friends with Heavenly. And that's really what it comes down to. And yes, there are moments that that Jackie should say something. Like Jackie should have just straight up said, "Girl, Heavenly, you know that Simone wasn't gonna do shit to you." But in the same breath, she should also say, in Simone, your ass was acting like a ghetto hood rat bitch from Tennessee, bitch. You see how two things can be true? Heavenly, you knew Simone wasn't gonna do shit to you. Simone, you were acting like a ghetto ass bitch from the hood. What's up, Gabor? And if Simone is saying that Jackie is one of the few people that can bring her back down to reality, and if Jackie is trying to do what you say that Jackie is one of the few people that can do, at some point, I wouldn't blame Jackie for saying, well, bitch, just go out there and fight. If you want to be on TV, okay? Because the thing is, Simone and Heavenly ain't too far off from each other. Okay? Okay? Jackie has been very conscious of how she shows up on this show. That's part of the reason why I was dragging Curtis. How many times have I came down here and said, one of the main reasons why I'm dragging Curtis is because he fucked up Dr. Jackie's image. She's very conscious of her image. Jackie don't curse. She don't really yell. I think the only time I can remember, probably one or twice, Jackie yelled was at that breast cancer thing that she had. And she told me, get the hell out. You're disrespecting these people. Get the hell out. Jackie don't curse. She don't scream. She don't drink. She don't yell. She don't do a whole bunch of arguing. Jackie is very conscious of what she puts out there. Yes, we do know that the editors, they can make you look a certain way. But it's also up to you to make sure that you don't give them nothing they can use. Heavenly don't have a problem coming down to the show acting like a gutter snipe. Simone don't have a problem coming to going down to the show acting like a gutter snipe. You know, Simone is so fixated on making sure that Jackie is calling out other people when that's not the problem. The fact of the matter is you and Jackie are supposed to be best friends. And I'm going to go ahead and say it, and I'm not going to take it back. This is no disrespect to Angel. Jackie don't even know that girl. So why the fuck she need to say something to Angel? I'm talking to you. If I'm supposed to be your friend and I'm the one that can bring you back down to reality and stop you from spazzing out, if I'm in your face telling you, girl, I need you to calm down, girl, I need you to calm down, but you so fixated on being clocked in, then girl, just stay clocked in and look like a gutter snipe. I'm out of it. I tried to get your ass to calm down. You don't want to calm down. You worried about whether I talked to Heavenly, what I said to Quad, what I said to Angel. If you want to be on TV talking about bring it, bitch, bring it, bitch, then just do it. I'm going to go back over here and cross my legs and look at y'all look like some goddamn fools. You got Heavenly jumping up and down like she got the Holy Spirit. Girl, you got Quad acting like she on baddies. Talking about, what's up, ho? What's up, ho? What's up, ho? Girl, you got Angel on stage talking about Corinthians 17 and 1. Get out of here, devil. Girl, get out of here. You're not going to act right. Get out of here, Corinthians. Girl. You got Angel on stage yelling out Bible scriptures. You got Heavenly jumping up and down with the Holy Spirit. You got Quad talking about what's up, ho? What's up, ho? You got Simone on the other side of the room talking about bring it, bitch! Bring it, bitch! And then you get mad when people say you unhinged. No, all of y'all were unhinged. Girl! I mean, like, so at some point, what do you want me to do? Because I tried to bring you back down to reality. And again, Simone said out of her own mouth at the reunion, I was clocked in. Well, stay clocked in. Stay clocked in. If you're so concerned about how you look in your professional field, then you would get on TV and act like me. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and say it. If you were that concerned about how you would look, you won't get on TV doing the shit that you do. Because if we're going to be honest, they already had to carry your ass out of the room last season at the reunion when you and Quad was in the back arguing, fussing, and fighting. Hello? Y'all don't remember having to carry Simone out of the room? The season before that, you brought up a dead child to try to one-up Quad in an argument. Hello? Am I making this up? Am I making this up? Now, I love Dr. Simone, but we're going to call a thing a thing. One thing about it, two things for sure, three things for certain. I ain't never got on here and tried to say Heavenly wasn't no messy ass bitch. Okay? It's funny how Simone wants loyalty, but she and the girls weren't loyal to Mariah. Simone and Jackie are elitist mean girls. Okay? I've never said that Heavenly wasn't a messy ass bitch. Okay? You ain't gonna hear me. You ain't gonna see no footage of me saying Heavenly ain't messy. Girl, I know she's messy. Okay? But the point I'm trying to make is Simone has done enough on her own that if she was that concerned about how she would look in her professional career or about how her reputation might be ruined, or about going, she wouldn't do the shit that she was doing. Because girl, you was one step away from getting into a fist fight with Quad in the back last year. Girl, stop it. Hey, Rodney just made it in. Speaking of clocked in, can you see Quad on the Traders? Absolutely, Quad. I can see Quad on the Traders. It doesn't take away from the fact that Jackie should have said something. Jackie does get on my nerves, always wanting to just sit there and not say nothing. No, Simone did not push Heavenly. Heavenly lied. But I could also see how in that moment, how we're taking the picture, how it can come across like, girl, what is you doing? I didn't look at it as though Simone pushed Heavenly, but there are people online who said that Simone pushed Heavenly. I didn't look at it that way at all. I saw Simone pissed off and said, girl, move your hand, don't touch me. Girl. I was gonna watch it yesterday, the Carlos King and Quad interview. I started watching like 5 minutes when I was at the gym, but then I turned it off and started watching other YouTubers. Yes, I didn't take what Simone did as a push. No. Heavenly even lied when she retold the story on the show. Get your motherfucking hands off of me. Whatever she said, girl, Simone didn't say that. Simone said, girl, don't touch me. I'm not doing this fake shit. And then Heavenly said, okay, okay, okay. But it's a mess because Jackie could have said something. Yes, she should have said something. And what Jackie should have said was, you Heavenly, you lied, and you knew damn well that Simone was not a threat to you. And Simone, you are acting like a ghetto ass hood rat from Tennessee. And when I tried to calm your ass down, you was clocked in. So there, both of y'all participated in the mess. But we also not gonna act like when Heavenly walked in the building, as soon as Heavenly walked in the building, Toya, no, I just said she hood. No, Simone not from. I don't know if Simone from Tennessee. I just said that because Lisa Nicole said that about Quad. I really don't know what Simone from. I think Simone is from Tennessee, but I just said that because that's what Lisa Nicole told Quad, you a hood rat from Tennessee. So that's all I say. Girl, Simone might be from Texas as far as I'm concerned. I don't know what a bitch from. Simone is from. Okay, Simone is from Tennessee. Okay. Okay, Simone from Tennessee. Okay. I thought she was for a second, but I always say that because that's what Lisa Nicole told. Because that's what Lisa Nicole told Quad. You a hood rat from Tennessee. So ever since she said that to Quad, I say it all the time. Okay. Okay. So yeah. But yeah, I just think what it comes down to is Simone does not like Heavenly. And I don't think Heavenly gives a fuck. And I think that Simone wants Jackie just to stop being Heavenly's friend and just choose her. I really think that's what it is. I think that if Heavenly leaves the show and Simone and Jackie stay, then I think that eventually, girl, they'll get back together because at that point, Heavenly is not in the picture anymore. But I really think Simone wants Jackie to stop being friends with Heavenly. And I think at this point, I get that Simone and Jackie have been friends for a very long time. But girl, Jackie is in her 60s. If I were in my 60s and I have to do this back and forth with one of my friends about because from what I can remember, Simone is the one who's always stopping the friendship with Jackie. And Jackie is always the one that's begging to be friends with Simone or trying to be the bigger person. But at some point, I'm just going to say, girl, it is what it is. Girl, I'm in my 60s, girl. I'm not about to do this back and forth with you about whether or not you're going to be my friend. Either you're going to be my friend or you're not. That's it. That's it. Every year, Simone is falling out with Jackie about their friendship. Jackie uses Heavenly as her reckless mouthpiece. Thank you, Miss Mika. But I also think, too, Simone does. I think the same way that Jackie has played a factor in the demise of her friendship with Simone, Simone has too. I think that it is low down and dirty that the woman who you've been friends with for 20, 30 years delivered your son, bitch. Girl, she was down between your legs looking right into your pussy. And because you were mad at her, you didn't even invite this lady to your son's graduation. Simone be doing some vindictive shit. And y'all not gonna sit here and act like Simone hasn't. Like I said, they've both played a part in the demise of their friendship. Simone be on some fuck shit too. You mad at Simone, you mad at Jackie, but you don't want you want to invite her to your best friend. I was gonna say, I think Jackie is the godmother. The godmother. Bitch, okay? Bitch, I'm just saying, baby, Jackie looked dead in your pussy, girl. Dead in your pussy. Girl was playing in your puss for, girl, 9 months. And girl, girl, you didn't even invite that lady to her godson's graduation party because you was mad about some shit that was going on with her and Heavenly and you. Girl. Simone be doing some fucked up shit. She just do. And y'all know I love Dr. Simone. I love Dr. Simone. It was only one season where I think I stopped liking Dr. Simone. I was like, oh, Dr. Simone, I don't like you no more. But now, then, girl, it'd be hard for me. Once I create a bond with you through the television screen, it'd be hard for me to let you go. Okay? But yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think it's easier to be Heavenly's friend because Heavenly doesn't always. I can't remember a time where Heavenly made her stand up for her when it came to Simone. Like, I don't remember. It's been 12 seasons. I'm probably sure it might be one example that somebody can give, but I don't remember a time where Heavenly has made Jackie choose between her and Simone or make her stand up for her against Simone. Like, I think it's always Simone needing Jackie to stand up for her to Heavenly. Like, that's all I can remember. It's always Simone needing Jackie to call out Heavenly, to stand up to Heavenly for her, but it's never Heavenly needing Jackie to stand up to Simone for her. Because I think that Simone just really does not like Heavenly and she just wants to be Simone. She just wants Jackie back to herself. But I think the thing with Simone is the thing is this is why I can't buy into the Simone feels betrayed. Simone is not some timid, soft woman. How I feel about Toya and Eugene trying to step in for Toya, like Toya needs some protection. Jackie don't have to step in for Simone. Do y'all know Simone? Have y'all seen Simone in 12 seasons? Does Simone need somebody to speak up for Simone? I could see if Simone was one of those women who's very meek and mild and quiet and doesn't really do good in confrontation. She doesn't really like to say a lot. Jackie don't need to stand up and speak up for Simone. Simone, do y'all know who we talking about? Girl. So Jackie doesn't need to always step in when Heavenly and Simone get into it. Simone, you can handle Heavenly. And Heavenly can handle you. You can handle Heavenly. I'm just not buying it. There are some people out there who need. There are some people out there who have friends who are not as vocal as them. So I can see if you had a friend like that, then you might feel a way like, whoa, 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 whoa. Like, she really not like that. She don't really do confrontation. She don't yell and scream. But that's more my zhuzh. Okay. I'm the screamer. I'm the yeller. I'm the bitches. I'm the motherfucker who cuss bitches out. She don't really do all of that. You know what I'm saying? She's very sensitive. But that's not Simone at all. Simone don't need no backup from Jackie for Heavenly. You just want Jackie to get into it with Heavenly because you don't like Heavenly. But you can handle Heavenly. You can handle Heavenly. And ain't nobody out there gonna tell me that Simone can't handle Heavenly. Anyways, yeah. But I've been enjoying this season though, for real, for real. The season has been great to me. Y'all know I love Married to Medicine. And then on top of that, like I said in my review, girl, Jackie ain't got time to be worried about Simone. She over here worried about Curtis and what the fuck he doing in the Dominican Republic. Hello? Can we talk about it? You think Jackie got time to be worried about trying to comfort Simone at the age of 65? When bitch, I don't know what my husband doing over there with the motherfucking Spanish girls. You know I've been on Curtis' ass. Why Curtis always been in the Dominican Republic? Girl, now he in Canada on a motherfucking golfing trip. Now he over there, girl, with the bitty bitty bomb bomb girls. Absolutely not, bitch. I don't have time to be worried about you. Girl, my man is in the DR, girl, talking about he handling business. Over there with Selena and Maria and them. Absolutely not, bitch. I don't give a damn what's going on between you and Heavenly, girl. I don't give a fuck what's going on with you in Heavenly. Girl, I'm over here worried about this man gonna embarrass me again down to the busiest airport in the fucking world. You think I'm concerned about you and Heavenly? Because y'all done got into it and girl, Heavenly one-upped you. Girl, handle the bitch. You don't need my help. Okay? You got it. I'm worried about my trifling ass husband. And here you come talking about girl, Heavenly this and Heavenly that. Girl, fuck you and fuck Heavenly. Okay? How about that? Okay? Girl, how about that? Shout out to Miss Evelyn. Okay. Oh, that was Leona Lewis. Okay. Girl, I'm not worried about you. Girl, we got Curtis on trifling ass. Girl, we got Curtis on trifling ass. Girl, you got me worried. Girl, you think I'm worried about you and Heavenly? Absolutely, girl. I'm not worried about you and Heavenly. Girl. Anyways, child. But yeah, I'm enjoying this season. Dr. Simone comes with that Tennessee don't fuck with that's all. Okay. But yeah. I like them. I just think that it's up to you. Like, girl, don't tea, no shade. It's what you want to put out there. Because you see, girl, I'm going to go ahead and say it. If Simone want to get on TV acting like that, she can. If Heavenly wants to get on TV acting like that, she can. Heavenly said that she thought that when she was acting a goddamn fool, it would mess up her business. She said, hell, her business grew. Okay. Also, girl, I'm going to go ahead and clock this tea too. Y'all see when Lisa Nicole came down to the Married to Medicine show and said Heavenly be having Crown in her coffee cup, we ain't seen Heavenly with no coffee. We ain't seen Big Health. Shout out to Andrew Gabor. We ain't seen Big Health with no coffee cup or no motherfucking Crown since Lisa Nicole. Since Lisa Nicole said, bitch, you be having Crown in your coffee cup. Girl, and we ain't seen Big Health with no coffee cup or no Crown since then. Okay? So all I'm saying is, I think we saw Heavenly with coffee and Crown probably 2 or 3 times after that. And then Heavenly, girl, we ain't seen Heavenly touch no Crown or no coffee cup. Because Big Health said, bitch, I gotta change the narrative. Girl, all I'm saying is, you gotta change the narrative. If you want the people out here thinking you not unhinged, then bitch stop acting unhinged. If you don't want the people thinking that you down here drinking Crown and coffee cup, then bitch stop bringing a coffee cup around because we gonna think it's Crown in that motherfucker. Hello? That's all I'm saying. Girl. We ain't seen Heavenly with no coffee cup because every time we saw that coffee cup, bitch, we was gonna say it's some Crown in that coffee cup because Lisa Nicole said, bitch, you been having Crown Raw in that coffee cup. And Big Heavenly said, bitch, not on my watch. Y'all hoes ain't about to be down here talking about girl, I'm drinking Crown out of a coffee cup. Okay. Okay. Bitch. Okay. I'm just saying. And y'all, and this is the truth. I go up for Heavenly, Simone, and y'all know I love Dr. Jackie because she's just a bougie, stuck-up black rich woman. You know I love Dr. Jackie just because she's stuck up and she rich. Okay? She's stuck up. She thinks she better than everybody. No, I can definitely see that. But what if Jackie felt like both of them were wrong? Because I believe that Jackie knows that Heavenly can handle her calling her out. Simone can't handle Jackie calling her out. Because Heavenly definitely lied. And she definitely exaggerated the situation by going to human resources. But what if Jackie said, Heavenly, I think you wrong, and I think you wrong. Heavenly not gonna care. Heavenly just gonna sit there like she did at the reunion and be like, okay, girl. Simone gonna act the fool if Jackie says she wrong. And I feel like both of them were wrong. Heavenly told a lie. Girl, even when she retold the story to Quad in Florida, she lied. Girl, she knew she wasn't in danger of Simone. But Jackie know that she can say, I can just call out. Right. But what I'm saying is, what if Jackie wanted to say, yes, she didn't put her hands on her, but I'm also saying I think that Heavenly was wrong and Simone was wrong. Simone wouldn't want to hear that. I can answer your question and add more to it. No, I don't think Heavenly. I do think Heavenly. What was the question? Whatever Andy asked her, and she didn't want to answer the first time. Jackie is unhinged. She is still beefing with the whole country over Curtis while calling pregnant black women dramatic. She is the true goddess. Baby, okay. Okay, thank you, Isma. Okay. But I think that Jackie knows that if she calls out Simone, Simone is too sensitive. If Jackie calls out Simone, Simone gonna have a fit. If Jackie says, Simone, bitch, you were wrong in that situation too, Simone gonna have a fit. Because Simone gonna say she wasn't wrong. Even though, Simone, you were unhinged. And if we're gonna be honest, you and Toya started with Heavenly as soon as she walked through the door. Don't forget, as soon as Heavenly walked through the door, Toya and Simone both started fucking with Heavenly. And Heavenly said, I'm about to leave. I'm leaving. And they said, no, 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 stay. So we gonna so that's why I'm saying, like, but I think that if Jackie said that to Simone, I think Simone is so sensitive, she just wouldn't want to hear what Jackie got to say. But Jackie should have definitely just said what she said on that stage and to what's her name. And I said that in my review too. I don't like that Jackie sometimes just doesn't say what it is. Girl, just say what it is. Because, girl, at this point, who the fuck gonna do something to you? Because Simone ain't gonna do shit to you and Heaven ain't gonna do shit to you. Girl, and they're not gonna stop being your friends. Girl. So just say however you feel is how you feel. But I think that Heavenly can handle it more coming from Jackie than Simone can come from Jackie, especially if Jackie is calling out both Heavenly and Simone. And Jackie ain't never made Simone choose between her and Toya. And we all, I'm gonna say, I ain't gonna say we all know, and I know I ain't gonna say for a fact, but I think I know for a fact that Jackie can't stand Toya. Okay, this season was the most that we've ever seen Toya and Jackie interact on camera. Jackie don't say nothing to Toya unless she got to. Okay. And Jackie has never put Simone in a position to make her defend her. Even if Toya is calling out Curtis, which Toya was telling the truth, even if Toya is calling out Curtis, Jackie is still not bringing Simone in the middle. Simone is a needy friend. Simone is a needy friend, and Simone wants Jackie to choose Heavenly over her. And Simone will not be satisfied until Heavenly either leaves the show or Jackie chooses Simone. Curtis is definitely handsy. That's not up for debate. He is. Was Toya being messy on Watch What Happens Live? Yes. Was she telling a lie? No. Curtis, girl, if you want walking around here cheating and putting your hands on bitches, girl, we wouldn't have nothing to say. You know, I'm a multiple things can be true at the same time type of girl. Girl, Toya was being messy on Watch What Happens Live. She wasn't lying. Curtis, you are handsy. Bitch, we've seen it more than a few times. We saw you trolloping that girl through the busiest airport in the world. We saw you grab Toya by her waist and pull her on your lap. And we also saw your hand, girl, wrapped around Heavenly's waist. So you are a handsy motherfucker. You are. You are. You definitely can't keep your hands to yourself. Okay. Yes. That's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying. Simone had to be escorted out of the room last reunion when she told. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And I love Simone. I keep saying that because I don't want nobody to think I dislike Simone because I don't have a problem saying, hell yeah, Curtis got a massage. Girl, hell yeah, did Curtis get a massage in Jamaica? Curtis was the first one to say, hell yeah, he want one. Y'all don't remember? Girl, them bitches came around that corner and said, would y'all like a massage? And Curtis was the first one to perk up and say, I'll have one. And I said, nigga, I know you will. She mad Curtis put his gnarled fingers on Toya, okay? I don't know. I think Curtis was the first one. But yeah, like Simone be doing shit. Simone be doing shit. Simone had to be carried out of a room last season. All I'm saying is with Dr. Jackie, and y'all know we done drag Dr. Jackie, especially with that black women, being lazy. Y'all just some lazy ass helpers that don't want to go to work. We drag Jackie and drag Jackie and drag Jackie. Please don't get it twisted that girl, we ain't pulled on Jackie's wig a few times, especially because of that shit. Outside of that, though, Jackie is very responsible about how she shows up on Married to Medicine. And do I believe that Jackie needs to go? Yes. Jackie should have been gone about 3-4 seasons ago. Jackie serves no purpose on the show. But it doesn't take away from the fact that Jackie is very conscious of her image. Like I said, she don't curse, she don't yell, she don't scream, she don't argue, she don't fight, she don't do none of that. She comes in, she sits down, she crosses her legs, and she watches the fucking circus. You cannot participate in the circus and then get mad when people say that you're a clown. And I feel like that's the road that Simone trying to go down. Simone, you've been a fool on this TV show for seasons. Girl. And now you want to try to pull the, girl, I could have lost my license. Well, girl, if you ain't lost your license from seasons 1 through 11, baby, you're not going to lose it in season 12 because you've been a mess. They just carried your ass out of a room last season. They just carried you out of a room last season. We have footage of you talking about somebody's dead child to try to one-up Quad at the season 10 reunion. Simone. Girl, if your professional reputation was going to be ruined, it would have been ruined a long time ago. And that is just the truth. Your professional career has not been ruined. You've made it seasons 1 through 11 with all the shit that you've done. 12 ain't gonna matter, girl. No, she never got physical, but she was unhinged. Girl, you are a medical professional down to the television show, girl, trying to fight on TV and having to be carried out of a room. Girl, that's giving unhinged. No, 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 no. I think I have a theory that Jackie may still be upset that Simone didn't defend her character with the Buffy situation, so she may never ever come to her defense with Heavenly. Thank you, Starkeisha. No, Simone. No, Simone yells. Somebody yelling does not make them unhinged. Somebody screaming does not necessarily make them unhinged. But in that moment, at that party, when you have Simone on the opposite side of the room, not just yelling and screaming, but you have a doctor, girl, you have a doctor on the other side of the room talking about, bring it, bitch! Bring it, bitch! And then Simone said Jackie came up to her trying to calm her down because Jackie is one of the few people who can bring her back down to reality. And Simone said she didn't care. I knew what I was doing. This is what she said. Go back and watch the reunion. I didn't care. I knew what I was doing. I was clocked in. That's what Simone said. She was unhinged. Girl. If you're saying out of your own mouth that Jackie is one of the few people who can bring you back down to reality, and you're also saying that I didn't care, I knew what I was doing, and I was clocked in, and you're screaming, bring it, bitch! Bring it, bitch! Gotta know, like, and like I said, it don't take away from the other people either. Like I said, bitch, you had Heavenly jumping up and down, catching the Holy Ghost. You had Heavenly jumping up and down, catching the Holy Ghost. You had Quad talking about, what's up, ho? What's up, ho? What's up, ho? Bring it, bitch. Girl, Quad voice get very, very deep when she about to, what's up, ho? What's up? Then you had Angel on stage. I even said this in my review. I was so overwhelmed because it was so much going on in that scene. I really didn't even know how to recap that part because everybody was screaming. You got Heavenly catching the Holy Ghost. You got Simone across the room hollering. You got Quad being pulled back from girl security. You got Angel on stage talking about Psalms 33, girl, Corinthians, Revelations. Get out of here, devil. Girl, I was like, girl, what is going on? Girl, what is going on? What is going on? Girl, I'm so confused. Baby, what is going on? Whoa, 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 whoa. Girl, I'm confused. But anyway, child, it is what it is, girl. I love Married to Medicine. I still go up for the girls. It was just, when I say it was amazing, I still go up for the girls on the show. Married to Medicine is my favorite show. I think that Married to Medicine is Okay. Pull it, you bad motherfucker. Pull it. Okay, you know, Quad is on that bitch. Ah, girl, Quad is a kiki to me, girl, baby. That was awesome hood rap from Tennessee. Girl, they all was a mess. Girl, they were all a mess. And I have not changed girl, and I have not changed my mind on that. Even in my review, I said, girl, they were all a mess. Girl, they were all a mess. The being number, cause Heavenly, and like I called out Heavenly too, girl. One thing about it, I'm consistent with what I say. I felt like Heavenly was wrong for telling Quad that Simone said she was gonna pull that VIN number, because I felt like if it was that important for Quad to know, she should have told her ass last year. Why did you wait a year after you know Simone and Quad done got back cool again for the 55th time? Girl, why did you wait to tell her this year? You shouldn't have said nothing at all. You live well in a lot of dead. Simone, the reason why Simone, girl, even when she said, girl, you know the girls. You know the girl. The only thing I didn't like about Simone was when Simone started lying about her household being exceptional or happy, whatever she said. I said, now Simone, girl, now this is what happened. This is what happens when y'all start telling all y'all business, because now you're trying to paint the picture that your household is this happy household, girl. Or from the last time I remember, girl, you was in your house cussing your son, and your other son out. Okay. Okay, girl, girl, and Contessa, that's a lying ass helper. Girl, Contessa knows she be lying. Ooh, but I like Contessa though. I like all the girls. I really want all the girls to come back, except for Jackie. I think Jackie needs to go. Jackie is the only one I feel like needs to go. I think Jackie is the only one that needs to go. But if Heavenly leaves, I don't know what they're gonna do. They're gonna have to bring Mariah back or something. I think they should bring Mariah back. Can we make her a friend? I don't think so, because Jackie. This can I say something? To me, I think Rodney, we need you to reenact Bring It Bitch at least once a month. Okay? Thank you, Monica. To me, you know what I want as a friend? I want someone who is a friend of the show that I don't know. I don't want Jackie as no friend. Girl, I was trying to make up something. I don't want Jackie as a friend. I don't want Jackie on the show. And that's no shade to Jackie. I can love you and say that your time has run out. Like, to me, I love Jenna Lyons from Real Housewives of New York. She's not coming back. But I was like, Jenna Lyons is a horrible housewife. I live for her. For what I can see, she represents in real life. But on this show, she's a horrible housewife. They was acting like they all went to the small school in the back of the real school where all the kids went. Okay, Leefu, we call it alternative school. Hello? We call it alternative school and in-school suspension. I really think I think Jackie time has come. And like, even when Heavenly was saying that Jackie is important to the show because Jackie puts the medicine in Married to Medicine. And I agreed with that at the beginning, because we just gonna call a thing. You had Heavenly, who was a gutter snipe. You had Simone, who was a gutter snipe. Girl, you had all the girls on there acting like gutter snipes. Jackie was the only one that never acted that way, right? So I did understand why Jackie was needed in the beginning, because she kind of solidified the show. It just wasn't like, oh, are these people real? Are these people real doctors? Jackie can absolutely go. She gives nothing. I love when you do Quad and Bring It, bitch. Thank you, Demi in the city. I got that at the beginning, but this is how I feel now. I think that Married to Medicine, the fan base is the fan base. The viewers are the viewers. At this point, if you watch Married to Medicine, you watch Married to Medicine. I don't think Jackie needs to be on the show anymore. Because either we gonna watch the show, we not gonna watch the show. Girl, it's 12 seasons in. I could see you probably needing that. I could see you probably needing that at the beginning. Because like I said, girl, the girls were kind of gutter snipish. Girl, Jackie was like the only doctor who really didn't do all of that. But now, it's like Jackie can go. Y'all just need to replace her. Girl, I love Simone. Simone, believe it or not, Simone was my favorite one when I first started watching Married to Medicine. I didn't, you know, so crazy. I didn't like Heavenly. I didn't too much care. Let me tell y'all the Married to Medicine story. I did not want to watch Married to Medicine when it first came out because I felt that whoever that woman was named Quad and whoever that woman name was Mariah, I felt like they were acting like Tamar. Remember, we had already had Tamar with the, you know, kind of like the gay man on steroids. So I felt like they were also trying to act, I felt like they were acting like Tamar. That's just how I felt. So I was like, I'm not watching that bullshit. That shit, I'm not watching stupid ass shit. And I came in, then I think I started watching season 2. And I fell in love with Dr. Simone. Because I used to always love how she used to curse and drink and say, I'm just out here catching babies. I'm just catching babies. Yeah. Once I used to go up for Dr. Simone. Dr. Simone was like my girl, my girl, my girl, my girl. And I hated Dr. Heavenly. Girl, I hated Dr. Heavenly. I didn't start liking Dr. Heavenly, I think, until the end of season 2 or either season 3. And then eventually I went back and I watched season 1. But Dr. Simone was always my fave. Always my fave. And then it was one season I remember I stopped liking Dr. Simone. I was like, ugh. I was like, Dr. Simone is kind of nasty. Girl. But then y'all know how I get. Like I said, once I like the girls, you know, it's hard for me to kind of let them go. I remember I started liking Heavenly because I thought she was funny. I think it was at Lisa Nicole's. I think it was Lisa Nicole's son's birthday party, and I just remember her confessionals just having me cracking up, and I was like, "This bitch is actually kind of funny." Girl, I did not like Heavenly at first. I did not like Heavenly. Girl, I did not. I couldn't stand Heavenly at all. At all, at all, at all. And then I end up loving Quad. And I never felt a way about Toya. Toya was one of those girls, if she there, she there, she not, she not. I never disliked Toya, but I never went up for Toya. Toya is just Toya to me. But eventually I fell in love with Quad. And then like my top 3, like my Charlie's Angels was Simone, Heavenly, and Quad. And then I also love Mariah. Mariah was a Kiki to me. Girl. And then I like Jackie because I just thought Jackie was like a bougie, stuck-up, rich black woman. Jackie really didn't give shit, but I just like the fact that Jackie was just like rich. And like I felt like her resume, girl, she probably had a nasty resume and she was rich. Girl, she had a stinking ass attitude. She thought she was better than everybody. That's why I like Jackie. Okay. But yeah, it's Married to Medicine is probably the only show where I just like didn't dislike somebody. It's usually a show where I dislike at least one person. Married to Medicine is probably the only show where like I don't have an issue necessarily with anybody. Like I dislike someone. Yeah. And then Lisa Nicole was just there to me. Even though Lisa Nicole had some moments, like Lisa Nicole was another one, she was just there just to be there to me. Even though I still quote Lisa Nicole, like, girl, you a hood rat from Tennessee. You a hood rat from Tennessee, baby. But Lisa Nicole was another one. Like, even when she came back, It just proved that Lisa Nicole really needed her husband, and his name was Darren Noggles. Bitch, bitch. Lisa Nicole and Quad did give good TV that one season, girl, bitch. But when Lisa Nicole came back, I think Lisa Nicole felt like she was that girl. Because remember when she came back to the show as a friend and she flopped? But y'all know Lisa Nicole got a baby. I don't know if she's still with her husband, girl. Y'all know Lisa Nicole got a baby. Lisa Nicole has a baby. She had a baby through surrogacy. Yes. Lisa got a whole new baby. Yes. A baby. A baby, bitch. Girl, a real baby. Like the baby is fresh. The baby is fresh. Like that baby, I don't think that baby older than a year. Lisa Nicole got a baby. And I don't know if she's still with Darren or not. I don't know. But when Lisa came back to the show without Darren, that's when I knew she needed Darren. Remember she came back and it was just kind of like, I guess, girl. Like I realized that even though I didn't like Lisa Nicole need to be on the show with her husband. baby, a whole baby. She got a baby. She didn't birth the baby, but she had a surrogate, but she got a baby. A real baby. Okay. Oh, God. Y'all think Quad hired that man? I really don't think Quad had nothing to do with that. I don't. I really don't think Quad had nothing to do with that. You think Quad hired that man for real? That messy queen that came down to the show. I don't know if it's Darren's baby. Oh, it just turned 1? Okay, so the baby just turned 1. That's what Gabo said. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I remember looking at her Instagram page, like doing a quick scan. But I don't remember seeing Darren nowhere. I just saw pictures of her with the baby. I'm gonna go back and look after I get off here. Matter of fact, let me look now. Hold on, let me look, because now I want to know. Let me go to this her Instagram page. I'm nosy as hell. Lisa Nicole. Here we go. She got pictures of her and the baby. And see, sometimes, I'm not mad at nobody for not posting their husband on their page. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's your page. One thing that get on my nerves is people who post their partners all the time. Like, girl, I want to look at your page, not you. See, I don't know. Oh, never mind. See, she got an old picture on December the 7th, 2024 with her family, but that's when her kids looked like they were probably like 7 or 8. I don't see no pictures of Darren, y'all. I don't see not one, girl. Oh, here go one. Okay, here go a video. Okay, so this video is from August the 15th, 2024. That's the first one I saw. I mean, she had one posted. She had this one posted too. You see? She had this one posted too. But that was a throwback picture, and she posted that on December the 7th. So I don't know if her and Darren are still together or not. I don't know. I mean, it don't mean nothing just because she don't post her husband. You know what I'm saying? Because they could very well be together. She just not post him. Girl, I need to look at her ring. Does she got a ring finger? Does she got a ring on? That's what I need to look at. Let me see. One time I'm nosy as hell. Now y'all got me over here, girl, looking at this woman's fingers. Oh, I think she might still be married. Okay, she might still be married. Okay, she got a ring on her finger. She got a ring on her finger. See? Got my stomach growling. So she might still be married. That was on March the 2nd. So she might still be married. Let me see. Who is this? Lisa, that is not you, girl. Okay, she might still be married. She might be. That's not the wedding ring finger? Yes, it is. This finger is a wedding ring finger, right? Girl, I don't know. I don't know if they help her married or not. Okay? I just know, girl, she got a baby. Miss Thing got a whole baby. The baby is so cute. Girl, is she with her husband? I feel like her and Darren not together no more. Catfish Lisa. Cause baby, Lisa, baby, this is not you, girl. Who the fuck is this? Girl, Lisa, if you don't take this bullshit down, that don't look nothing like no Lisa Nicole. Girl, y'all get on my motherfucking nerves with these AI pictures. Y'all get on my nerves. Girl, I'm all down for a little airbrush, just to smooth your skin out, But girl, when y'all start posting these cartoon pictures, girl, that don't look. Lisa, take that shit down, girl. You know damn well that ain't you. It be shit like that be pissing me off. Girl, y'all be pissing me off. Who is that lady? That must be her sister. I don't know who that is. Girl, I don't know who that lady is. But Lisa, that damn sure ain't you. I mean, you're a pretty woman, but girl, that ain't you though. Girl, get the fuck off my face. Girl, they get on my nerve with that girl. Y'all stop doing that shit. Y'all don't even like, girl, girl, you didn't even try to make it look like you. Anyways, that's it, y'all. I guess we'll be back down here. Girl, on Monday, arguing and fussing and fighting about marriage and medicine. Girl, and Eugene and Steve and these niggas down to the show. Girl. Okay. Okay, windmilling for our life, girl. That one Lisa Nicole. Lisa Nicole acts like we don't know how she look. Girl, that'd be my gang. If we didn't know how you look, then it is what it is. Hey, cousin, are you going to watch and review the New Bell Collective Birmingham? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Don't give me the lie. I thought about it, but I don't know. It really depends. I don't know. Because Atlanta about to come out and we got to talk about them. Girl, what's going? Girl, can I listen? I don't know. I don't know nothing about that lady. Okay. Oh, Darren was okay. Somebody put Darren was at the baby's first birthday party. Okay, so her and Darren are probably more than likely still together. She's still with Darren, and I seen him in a video on her page. Okay, so Lisa Nicole and Darren still together. Girl, what's going on with that girl Pinky? What's going on with that slutty vegan lady? And why every time I look in the news, girl, she having money problems? Girl. They say they're trying to take her house or something. I haven't been paying attention because I'm like, girl, I don't even really care. I think she filed for bankruptcy, and I know that for like certain people. I know like certain bankruptcies don't really. Girl, okay, girl, what's going on with the girl? I don't know what's going on. So I know bankrupt. I know Chapter 7 and Chapter 11 are different, and I know just because you filed bankruptcy doesn't necessarily mean that you're broke in some instances. But girl, they took it. But it's like, girl, you filed for bankruptcy. Now look up and they say, girl, they had you sitting on the corner. girl, I look up and they said you was girl locked outside your house. I said, girl, what is going on down to Atlanta? I don't know anything about her. I know her husband fine as hell though. He the one who do those. That's the only thing I know. He do those Philly cheesesteaks in Atlanta. He is so cute to me. Let me stop looking at y'all husbands. Okay, let me stop looking at y'all husbands, baby. But other than that, I don't know. I know she has a slutty vegan. I'm not impressed. They too broke too quick. That's what girl. That's what I said the same thing, girl. Girl, that's what, I'm really, girl. This is the thing, right? Okay, can I just say something? I don't have nothing against Pinky because I don't know her, right? I know that she has that slutty vegan restaurant and it was very, very successful. Or like, oh yeah, it was restaurants. I know it started out as like a food truck. But other than that, I don't know nothing about that lady. I know she's married to that man who do the cheesesteaks and he cute as hell to me. That's it. That's all. But from what I understand, I guess I don't know, girl. Let me shut up. Her video on bankruptcy irritated the F out of me. I didn't even watch it because she was already getting on my I felt like, okay, girl, okay, this is what I felt like because I didn't watch the video, but I saw it posted on the blogs. I felt like she was trying to, of course, get ahead of it and make it seem as though it wasn't that big of a deal. So I get it, but it's like, girl, girl, just let it play out. You coming down to the internet trying to get ahead of the story, because that's really what it is. You coming down to the internet trying to get ahead of the story. I get real triggered with that shit, girl, because it reminds me of Monique. And when the girls try to run down, no tea, no shade, even though I'm not watching Beverly Hills, even though I'm not watching Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, Bose, I saw a video of Bose running her ass down to the internet trying to correct some shit. Girl, I like for my girls to just stand in it. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing if you already got a YouTube channel, you reviewing the show. Girl, it's cold in here. Shit, hold up. So you get cold as hell in my apartment sometimes now. Hold up, god damn, my feet cold. Shit. Okay. It's one thing. I don't know. I haven't been watching Beverly Hills, so I don't know if Bose was right or wrong. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, girl, I just hate when the girls run down to the Instagram. Girl. Because I feel like you're trying to get ahead of the story. Oh, that's what Amanda said. Bose is weird, but Amanda called that she's just mad because my course is selling, hers don't. Oh, I just don't like when the girls try to get ahead of the story, because then I feel like I just don't like that. I don't like it when Monique did it, and even though I'm not watching Beverly Hills, I don't like that Bose did it. Girl, I felt like low key. That's what the pinky lady was trying to do with the video. Like, girl, just let it play out, girl. So yeah, but I don't know. We're gonna have to see about Pinky because, girl, she got a lot going on. Girl, you filed for bankruptcy, which I know is not necessarily a bad thing in some cases. And then they said you ain't got no. They said they put you. They said they put you on the corner, girl. Girl, they said you on a motherfucking girl. Shaking a coffee cup. Shang-a-lang-a-lang, girl. Girl, they said they had you on the coffee. They said they had you on the corner, girl. They came home and they had a lockbox on your house, girl. Oh, I clocked out when she brought Kelsey on my screen with his roof gone. Girl, he ain't got no. Oh, girl. I said I was gonna go back and watch Beverly Hills because I might just pop in for the reunion. I do some shit like that in a heartbeat. I go back and watch all the goddamn season just to come back and review the reunion. Okay. So I might pop in, girl, just to see what's going on, and girl, come down here and give y'all a nasty review over the reunion. Okay, on the reunion. I might, because I feel like I'm probably going to end up going up for Amanda. Girl, quiet as this kept. Because I see some of the girls dragging Amanda, then I see some of the girls like Amanda. I feel like, girl, most of the time, if the girls don't like her, that's the bitch who I usually end up going up for anyways. Girl, the girls who don't like the girls be the ones I usually go up for. Oh, they said I don't like her, girl. She probably gonna be my girl. Okay. Oh, she can't read. I have heard people say she gives scammer. I don't know. Like, I just be reading the comments online, so I really don't know what's going on. They say Amanda got some money though. They say Amanda got some coin. Do y'all think Bo's messed up coming onto this show? Bo's get scammer as well. Oh, girl. Not y'all turn it again. Oh, girl. I loved Bo's when she first got on the scene. And then I thought I was going to go up for Bo's. I still like Bo's. I still like Bo's. But, you know. I heard Bo's is a mean. I can see Bo's being a mean girl. I can see it. I need to know what's going on with Bo's and Keely, girl. Y'all know Keely was fine as hell to me too. But y'all say his roof about to cave in. I might go because I watched the first 2 episodes. I remember I watched the first 2 episodes because I did like a quick review. Not 11 Wallet. Girl, I do a little tug and pull with Keely. What's his name, Keely? I do a little tug and pull with Keely, baby. I do a little one too. Okay. Girl, y'all think Keely is Todd 2.0? Bitch. I could see it. Because you know what about the biggest red flag is when these bitches get on TV talking about they man is a businessman. Didn't Bose introduce us to Keely as a businessman? And y'all know I don't like that shit, girl. Didn't Bose? I can't remember, but didn't Bose introduce us to Keely as a businessman? Did she say that? When a girl start talking about I'm a girl, he a businessman. A businessman. What the fuck that mean? I don't know what that mean, baby. I don't know what the fuck that mean. Girl, the motherfucker girl standing on the corner selling lemonade, girl, they a businessman too. Okay. Girl, I saw that. Bitch, I stumped that hoe in her motherfucking pussy. Shout out to Andrew Gabor. Girl, I might need to watch. I saw that Sutton's homegirl, an old friend was married, was engaged to her husband. Girl, I beat that bitch in her motherfucking face. Okay, I don't give a fuck. Baby girl, I beat her ass, but but make sure I sit, girl, I don't go, as long as I make sure I get my motherfucking coin, make sure I get my 350,000 a month, then bitch, I really don't give a fuck, but I'm still gonna whoop that hoe ass, but just make sure my 350 hit every month. Because if we gonna be honest, excuse me, if we gonna be honest, that's the only thing I'm concerned about, bitch, is my 300, well, however much Sutton get, 300, 350, 325, whatever it is, bitch, just make sure my money in my motherfucking account on the first. Okay? Girl, fuck you and fuck that hoe. Quiet as it's kept. Girl, and y'all know y'all mama down there to the girl, no shade. Girl, bitch, girl, let me tell y'all something. They said baby, the way they said, baby, the way they said that Mama Tina's gumbo was down at the rodeo, girl, with gumbo in buckets. Girl, these are buckets I use when I dye my clothes. Girl, I use these buckets when I dye like my shirt, like when I want to like dye my shirts black, I use these buckets. Girl, they said Mama Tina was down there at the rodeo, girl, with the gumbo. Let me tell y'all something, okay? Let me tell y'all something. I used to work at a restaurant back in the day, okay? I used to work at a hotel. And the hotel that I worked at had a restaurant inside the hotel. It was a motel. But we had a restaurant. There is a difference between food buckets and just regular buckets. Food, now I don't know all the information to run it to like open up a restaurant and all that stuff, right? But let me just tell y'all, there is a difference between food buckets and just regular buckets. Food buckets are made for food. So when you go to restaurants and you might look in the back and you might see a bucket with like cheese in it, that's okay because they're allowed to put food in that bucket because it was made for food. Now, if you just get a food bucket and want to use it for something else, that's fine. Like a bucket like this, these are not food buckets. You can't put food in these. Now, if this was a food bucket, you could put food in those buckets. Because it's all about like the material, the dye, right? You can't just put food in any type of bucket. You just can't. Girl, Mama Tina was down there at the rodeo putting that motherfucking witch's brew, girl, putting that witch's brew in Home Depot buckets. Okay? Girl, she got the girls and boys down to the motherfucking rodeo. Girl, sick. Girl, Mama Tina was down there, girl. Just because you can cook don't mean you can run a business. Just because you can cook does not mean that you know how to operate an actual, even if it is a booth. Girl, they said Mama Tina's gumbo had the gumbo in the buckets. Girl, they wasn't checking the temperature. Girl, they said Girl, they said Tina. Well, girl, they said Tina was cooking the gumbo, putting it in buckets, putting it in the freezer, throwing the gumbo out. Yeah. Girl, Tina was giving y'all month-old gumbo. Don't get it twisted. My grandma used to do it. Girl, shout out to my grandmother because girl, no tea, no shade, but my grandmother didn't have no restaurant. My grandmother, she was, girl, infamous for freezing everything. My grandmother, who passed away, she froze everything. Girl, when I tell you my grandmother froze everything, she froze everything. Butter, bread. Girl, my grandmother had 2 refrigerators, 2 freezers. One that was outside, girl, country. One was outside and one was inside. She would have loads of bread, butter, everything be frozen. If she cooked gumbo, girl, she'd have gumbo frozen for a whole year. So my grandmother gonna freeze some food. Girl, you come home, you be like, Nanny, I wish I had some gumbo. I got some in the freezer. Girl, but you cooked that gumbo like 5 months ago. It's frozen, it's still good. Girl, what? Okay, girl. So anyways, my grandmother gonna freeze some shit, okay? Girl, she gonna freeze some shit and it's gonna be all right. Girl, the expiration date on that bread gonna have March, girl, 17, girl, 2025, and it's gonna be June 2025, and my grandmother said that bread is still good because it's frozen. Oh, girl, my grandmother had bread in the motherfucking freezer for, girl, months at a time, baby. Okay, there ain't nothing wrong with that bread, baby. Just take it out and throw it out. Girl, grandma, why we eating wet bread? You know this bread is low-key wet. You know the bread is wet, right? You know this bread is wet. Girl, my grandmother made a mess. Anyways, so Tina was down to the rodeo, girl, cooking gumbo, girl, putting it in buckets, not food buckets, just regular buckets. Girl, regular buckets. Girl, Tina had food in buckets, girl, transporting it from one place to another. Girl, I think that Solange's baby daddy was in charge of the business. I believe so. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong. I think Solange's baby daddy and I think his friend, I think they were in charge of running the business. I believe so. I believe so. Yeah, you gotta toast it. Okay. You gotta toast it. Yes, Big Daniel. Yes. I believe so. I'm almost like 99.999% sure, 99.99999% sure that Daniel was in charge of the business. I think that girl Tina hired him to, put some money in his pocket. And I don't think he knew. Girl, he do got like 5 kids. Girl, he got like 5 kids, girl. Girl, he got like 5 children. Yes. Okay, let me stop being messy. he got like, I think he got like 4 or 5 kids. He's still fine. Okay. Solange, if I was you, I would have fucked him too. Okay. He's still fine. We all getting older, but he's still fine to me. Yeah, he got like 4 or 5 kids. He got a lot. He got like 4 or 5 kids. I believe, because if you go to his Instagram page. Let me shut up. Let me stop being messy. Anyways, so yeah, I think that he was running the business. I think he was in charge of the business. Okay, Matthew got like 3. Okay. I wonder how Beyonce feels about this. Because you got jewelry out here, girl, linking up with Tommy Lee. Girl, I'm about to sound so elitist and so classist, and I shouldn't because, girl, I'm neither. Girl, one, Okay, girl, girl, one, girl, I don't have the income to be that girl. I just, why is jewelry even? I'm about to sound. This is gonna sound so fucked up, girl. If I was, I don't give a fuck if you my nephew. I would feel some type of way about my nephew. Girl, I'm a billionaire and you hanging out with Tommy Lee. Girl, what is you doing? Tommy Lee shouldn't even be close enough to even have access to you, and damn sure have access to me. Yeah, like if I was Beyonce, the way I would have called, if I was the way I would have called my nephew's phone so fast, girl, the way I would have called my nephew's phone with the quickness. With the quickness. Nigga, what is you doing? Because girl, Beyonce runs a very tight program. Beyonce Giselle Knowles runs a very tight ship. We all know Beyonce don't let no outsiders in like that. Beyonce runs a very tight ship. Okay? And as far as I'm concerned, Beyonce is in charge. Okay? Girl, if we're going to be honest, Beyonce and Jay-Z run a very tight ship. If those were my nieces, I would have called my brother-in-law and my sister, and I would have said, girl, I'm about to call my nieces, so don't say nothing to me. And they would have said, okay. Girl. Beyonce definitely should have had a conversation with Solange. I mean, at the end of the day, jewelry is grown, so he gonna do what he want to do. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. But girl, I just would have called. More than likely, I think I just would have called him. I don't even really go through my sister or my brother-in-law when I call my nieces. I just either call Sloan's iPad. The only time I really call is like if they're not answering their phones. But I don't call them to talk to Tatum, Sloan, or Bailey. Hell, they got their own iPads and phones, and Tatum got her own phone. So I know if that was me, girl, ain't no calling my sister and my brother-in-law. Girl, I'm calling straight. Girl, all you gonna see is Uncle Rodney pop across the motherfucking screen. Girl, baby, hello. Hey, how are you? So I saw you in the blogs, and you with some girl. I see you with some girl from Baddies. I don't know her name. Tisha. I don't know, and I don't even care. What's going on? What's going on? I don't give a fuck what the bitch name is, okay? Tisha, Tommy, girl, Tiara, Taria, Maria, Selena, Bitty Bitty Bomb Bomb. Baby, we don't do that over here, girl. You know, we runs a tight ship. Okay? We runs a very tight motherfucking ship over here. You already know that. We don't let everybody in over here. Girl, I'm sorry. Beyonce should have been on the phone with Jules just like that. I don't need to go through Solange. Girl, I don't need to go through Daniel. I don't have to. Girl, I'm picking up the phone and I'm calling the source. Okay? I'm going straight to him. I don't need to call my sister to talk to my nephew. He got his own phone. And she probably know how I feel about it anyways. It's something going, right. Girl, like they all, something is going on because they're all in the news cycle. Yes, Jay-Z doing an interview with GQ. Jewelry out here cutting up and acting a fool. He's scared of, girl, he don't want the gays near him. Girl, he's scared if you touch him, he gonna turn gay. Girl, part of me feels like Jewelry is doing this because he's trying to prove something to us. Girl, Jewelry. Well, I don't think the boy gay, but yeah, I just saw the video today. Girl, did y'all see the video of her straddling him in the club? I said, girl, he would have me fucked up. I'm sorry, I would. Jewelry would have me fucked up. Baby, if I come, girl, I've been and told him, baby, I've been and told him, Jewelry, let me tell you something. I don't know if you know, but you know I cut your grandfather off. So if I cut your grandfather off, my daddy off, keep on playing with me. Okay, you know, just in case you didn't know, Jewelry, you know Auntie Beyonce cut your motherfucking granddaddy off. So if I cut him off, you better get that bitch up out of the room. And I bet not ever hear of you dealing with nobody from Zeus ever again. baby, baby, girl, nephew Jewelry would have had me on the motherfucking line. Yes! The kids who grew up with money feel like they have to prove they're tough for street cred. He's trying to shed the pretty boy image. He got the light skin complex. I feel like that's what it is too. I said that in my video. Like, I feel like it's something going on. I think he's trying to prove something. Like, the fact of the matter is, Jewelry, and it is okay because I wish I had your life. Girl, you grew up a very privileged, soft life. Girl, that is amazing. Okay? I do feel like Jewelry is trying to prove something to people. Like, I'm hoard. Like, nigga, I'm hoard. Girl, you grew up behind the gates. Girl, somewhere in probably New Orleans for a little bit. Girl, somewhere in Los Angeles for a little bit. Girl, ain't shit about you hoard. And that is okay. That is okay. But I do feel like he's trying to prove something. Like, I don't think he wants people to think that he's gay. I don't think that he wants people to think that he's soft. So it's like, now you linking up with Tommy Lee. And I used to go up for Tommy. Y'all, for those who don't know, Tommy was my girl when she was on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta. I absolutely love Tommy. But I'm not gonna sit here and act like, girl. And y'all know, and I don't have no problem calling out Beyonce either. But I also know that Beyonce and Jay-Z, they run a very tight ship. And I know that based off what I've seen, Tommy Lee don't fit. Girl, she wouldn't make it on board. All aboard the door. Girl, Tommy Lee would have got left. Girl, she would have got left in Mexico. wherever the boats be going. Girl, she wouldn't have made it on the boat. Because we were in a very tight ship over here. Very tight. Okay? Beyonce don't claim them siblings of hers that Matthew had. Girl, no shade. I don't know why. Jewelry, you better stop fucking with Auntie Beyonce. You don't know her like girl, you don't know her like we know her. Girl, well, he do know her. He know her. We don't know her. Girl, Beyonce doesn't stop fucking with your granddaddy. She don't even fuck with your cousins. Girl, she don't even fuck with your cousins. Girl, she ain't even seen. Girl, she don't even fuck with your cousins. She ain't seen her brother and sister since the motherfuckers was born. Okay, you better stop playing with that lady, but she cut you off. Don't you lose access to the money because you want to fool with Tommy Lee, nigga. Don't you lose access to the billionaires because you want to hang around Tommy Lee. Oh, they are his aunties and uncles. They are. Girl, yes. Yes. Okay. They always on girl, okay? Girl, I stopped fucking with your granddaddy, and I ain't even seen your aunts and uncles that he done had. So you better ask about me, little nigga. I'm just saying, like some stuff, some stuff I understand. Some stuff I completely understand, and I could understand if Beyonce is not the girl. Y'all already know Beyonce not even a girl to be in the news like that at all. So I know Beyonce is probably having probably a mini heart attack. You got Mama Tina out here, a girl serving witch's brew, girl, swamp water in buckets, girl. You got motherfuckers down here in Houston coughing up blood, girl, getting sick, girl, all types of girl. Then you got jewelry out here, girl, acting funny with the gays, and girl, that's the bread and butter. Girl, you out here acting funny with the gays. Girl, then you out here being with Tommy Lee. You know Beyonce probably, oh, girl, in Calabasas, girl, cutting the back acting a fool. Tommy Lee has 22 mug shots. Jolly B knows better. Okay, you fine ass, ain't you right? Like, girl, you know Beyonce is probably having a fit. You know she is. You know she is. I wonder what Beyonce said. Because I know Beyonce probably cussed his ass out. I know she was probably on the phone with Solange. Like, I don't know what's going on with your son, but you better get him. And I'm sure she probably called Tina and said, girl, I told you not to take your ass out there selling them goddamn fish plates to begin with. Okay, now we all over the news, girl. Now we probably about to get a lawsuit. Okay. Because, girl, I'm going to have to pay it. Girl, now you probably about to get sued because you want to go out there selling motherfucking witch's brew swamp water. I told you not to take your ass out there to the rodeo. You just was bored. Didn't have nothing to do. Girl, you ain't had nothing to do. You was bored, so you just want to go to the rodeo and sell fish plates. I'd be pissed off at my mama, girl, on the phone, girl, fussing at her, girl. Then I would be pissed off at jewelry, because what the fuck is you doing, nickel? Girl. Girl, I'll just be pissed off at everybody. Girl, I'll be pissed off at everybody. Girl, I'll be so pissed off if I was Beyonce. I know she hot. I know Beyonce is hot. Girl, I want to know what the conversation was like. I really want to know. Because I know she probably was on the phone wearing Tina out. You know she was probably on the phone wearing Tina out, and you know that lawsuit about to come any day now. Okay, and then you know she probably already stressed out because you know Beyonce, I'm sure Beyonce trying to lose some weight. Cause she hosting the Met Gala, so now she probably over there, girl, stressed out more. Cause now she's trying to, use it. I'm sure Beyonce probably gonna come to the Met Gala skinny as hell. Okay, you know how she do when she got something to do. She dropped that weight. Weight real fast. Girl, I know she's stressed out, all because y'all don't know how to act. No, I'm not saying it's a lawsuit. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to sue, though. You know people try to sue over everything nowadays, girl. I would be pissed. I would. Girl, I would be so upset if I was Beyonce. Upset. Y'all don't even understand. Because we don't even get down like that over here. Girl, the first person who fucked up and almost fucked up the money train was your grandfather. And y'all see how I did him. You see, when your grandfather fucked up, you see what happened to him. Girl, it took me some years. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with the nose in the Smiths. I don't know. It's something going on, and I know Beyonce is probably, girl, having a fucking fit. That's those okay. Those health violations did not help. Cause the thing is that lady, whoever it was, she could have really gotten sick from something else. We don't know. We don't know if that lady has underlying health, health conditions already, and why she was throwing up blood. But it doesn't help the scenario because when they went to your place of business, girl, you had multiple health violations. It probably would have been completely different if they would have went and said, "Oh, girl, everything checked out. We don't know why your ass got sick. Maybe it was girl. Maybe it was a hot dog that you ate. Maybe it was a fried Twinkie, but she checked out fine. All the boxes were checked. Girl, all the boxes were not checked. So now the lady saying she's sick. She was throwing up, coughing up, throwing up blood. Girl, all types of shit. And then she report you, and then they go down, and then it's violation, 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 violation. So it's like, oh, we can't even say that the heifer is lying because she might have gotten sick from, girl, the fact that, girl, you're not running your business the proper way. It's a mess. And girl, a lot of people, I think, was eating that gumbo too. I know. One day they showed a line. Girl, that line was long as fuck. That line was long to get Tina's gumbo, like long, long, long. I wanted to try it, but I haven't been to the rodeo in years. I've been to the rodeo like one time, and that's because my friend, where he works, they had like a big booth and all types of shit. And he was like, "Oh, girl, I'm going to the rodeo. You want to go?" I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll go." He's in Harris County. Is in on the lawsuit? Okay. And on some real shit, if we're gonna be honest, is it a possibility they could have been fucking with Tina? Yes, it could have been, but it just doesn't help that they still have something to back up what they. You know what I'm saying? Like, is it a possibility that they were like, "Bitch, girl, let's go up here and see what this heifer doing because she probably got all types of violations." And they probably went up there. Yes, it's a possibility that they could have been doing that because that's Beyonce's mama. They could have did that because that's Solange's mama. They could have did that because that's just Tina Knowles. But the fact of the matter is, girl, you should have had all your shit together. You should have had all your T's crossed and all your I's dotted. So when those people came up there, they couldn't have nothing to say. You have to be very careful when you're running like restaurants and stuff. It's no different. Remember when Old Lady Gang got those health violations? And it was stuff that people thought that like, oh, it don't matter. Girl, it does matter. You can't put bleach, girl, beside the cooking oil. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you can't put the comet next to the flour. Okay, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Yes, that does matter. Yes, because what if a bitch accidentally, girl, grabbed the bleach and poured it in the and then now y'all in there. You know what I'm saying? What if the bitch accidentally grabbed the comet and thinking that this motherfucking flour batter in the chicken, and now you over there eating comet? You don't know if you're gonna get biscuits or bullets. Okay. So stuff like that, you have to really like be on your P's and Q's. Is it P's and Q's? Whenever you are running a restaurant, it's stuff like that you have to care about. Yes. And you can't eat in the dark either, okay? Baby, did y'all? I put a video up already. I'm not gonna talk about everything because y'all not gonna watch the video. But baby, did y'all see? Um, but yeah, I forgot all I was saying. You just gotta be careful when you running a restaurant. Candy and Todd, baby, baby. The gumbo did look good to me. Now, how it tastes, I don't know. It looked good, but now that I know y'all over there with that swamp water, girl, Tina had gumbo in buckets, baby. Tina had that gumbo in these type of buckets. Not food buckets. These type of buckets. Orange buckets. Girl, Home Depot buckets. Girl, y'all literally took y'all asses down. Not Tina. Tina, and you know the gag about it? Girl, I wouldn't even be surprised if Tina even cooked that gumbo. I could see Tina probably giving the recipe. The gumbo did, girl, okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. The gumbo looked different every time I saw it. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It was a couple of times where I saw the gumbo. I was like, that gumbo looked different. I'm not gonna lie. It did look, all right, it was a couple of times I felt like people was messing with, I didn't know if people were messing with the gumbo, like trying to make it look different when they posted videos. But it was a couple of times it looked like it was a different cook in the kitchen. It was a couple of times it looked like it was a different cook in the kitchen. It did. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie. Um, but I wouldn't even be surprised if Tina didn't even cook that gumbo. I could see her probably giving the recipe to like some employees and them cooking it, or she watched them cook. But I don't see Tina in no kitchen, girl, cooking all that gumbo. Girl, do y'all know how many people go to the rodeo? Now, that doesn't mean that everybody's going to your booth, but I'm sure Tina probably fed tens of thousands of people. I'm sure. I'm almost sure Tina sold probably about, girl, she probably sold some thousands, I'll say thousands of those bowls of gumbo. I don't see Tina standing over no stove cooking no pots of gumbo like that. I just don't see it. But I don't know that lady. Nonetheless, nonetheless, it is what it is. Hopefully, if she comes back next season, next season. That's another thing too, girl. Girl, another thing too. Girl, when she said girl, I knew the heifer was lying. I knew the heifer was lying when she said it takes 16 to 18 hours. Bitch. Girl. Girl. Mama. Mama. Now, I don't know nothing about no cooking. Okay, y'all know I really can't cook. I do what I do and I go about my business. I'm not no chef. But I ain't never in my life heard somebody say it takes 16 to 18 hours to cook gumbo. Girl, when she said that, I said, okay, girl, she lying. Girl. 16 to 18 hours to cook gumbo? Girl, I heard the hardest thing about gumbo is getting your roux right. I heard that the roux is like the hardest part. If you get your root right, they say everything else should fall into place. Maybe it was the amount she was, and that's another thing too. I want to know what she cooked this gumbo at, girl. I want to know what she was cooking this gumbo at. Was she cooking it at her house? But they started making it at the rodeo though. Girl, I don't know. I don't know. I just know, girl, Tina, girl. If you come back next season, I keep saying next season. If you come back next year, and how do you even cook? Like, I don't know. Girl, I don't know, girl. The Breakfast Club, Amicus had to make it. Girl, okay. She shouldn't have been her ass down there in the first place. Girl, when I tell you, baby, you ain't got nothing to do. When I tell you Tina ain't got nothing to do, girl, no shade. Tina ain't got nothing to do. Girl, when I tell you, Tina knows, girl, I'm going to say multimillionaire, girl, daughter of a billionaire, girl, was at her house one day and said, I'm bored, I ain't got nothing to do. I'm going to go to the rodeo and sell some gumbo. Girl, when I say, girl, she ain't got nothing to do. I ain't got no man. All my kids grown. Girl, my grandkids really don't need me like that no more. They can really take care of themselves. Girl, I guess I'll just go down to the rodeo and just sell some gumbo. Ain't got nothing else to do. I'm bored. I'm going to go down here and just sell some gumbo, girl. Okay. I'm just gonna go sell some gumbo, girl. I'm gonna go back to Houston for about a month and sell some gumbo, girl. And I'm kind of bored in LA, girl. Beyonce, she preparing for the Met Gala. Solange is getting ready to drop an album in a year or two. She in the studio. Blue, she in dance class. I said that Matthew. I talked about Matthew on Patreon. I ain't gonna say too much. Matthew, that's a hate. Matthew, that's exactly why Beyonce stopped fucking with you the first time, because you disrespect her mama. When I said Matthew really got his hating ass down to the interview and tried to make it seem as though Tina ain't did shit. I said, girl, that's exactly why Beyonce and Solange stopped fucking with you the first time, because you disrespecting their mama. Girl, Matthew was like, what the fuck she do? Baby, Matthew basically said, baby, what the fuck she do? What did she do? And then got mad and ended the interview. I said, baby. I said, that's some hating ass shit. That's some hating ass shit. I would have said, motherfucker, I birthed Beyonce, bitch. That's what I did. That's enough. Bitch, I'm the one who birthed the biggest superstar in the world, nigga. That's all I did, nigga. That's all I had to do. The fuck you talking about? Bitch, I'm the one. I'm the reason why she got her ass here. Don't you ever forget it. Even though that ain't all what I did. Beyonce angry, trying to lose that weight and stress. Okay. You already know. I thought that was disrespectful. All bullshit aside, I thought that was a tad bit disrespectful. Because, Tina, even though I didn't like all of Tina's fashions, the fact of the matter is Tina played a very important role. We're not going to sit here and dismiss people who are responsible for the image of these celebrities. That plays a very important part. And on some real shit, from what I remember, Tina was the one who was taking care of the family because you wanted to quit your job, which clearly paid off to basically manage Beyonce. Wasn't Tina the one holding it down? Wasn't Tina the one holding the family down financially because Matthew quit his good paying job? Again, it paid off It paid off very well. Okay, you have 2 successful daughters. So it paid off. But don't be trying to sweep. Don't be trying to sweep what that lady did under the rug, because she was the one who was paying the motherfucking bills, if we're going to be honest. I'm sure Matthew had some money saved up and all that stuff. Okay. He has 2 successful kids. Now, he got more than 2. Okay. But we know he got 2 successful, Solange and Beyonce. Now, he got about 4 or 5. 1.5. Now, we're not going to take nothing away from Solange now. But I just thought it was a tad bit disrespectful. And like I said, girl, that's exactly why Beyonce don't be fucking with you, because you disrespect her mama all the time. And now she's not gonna be fucking with Tina for about a week or 2, because now she down here serving the girls, girl, bloody swamp water, girl, bloody witches brew swamp water, girl, down here serving the people, girl, frozen shrimp. Girl, they said the shrimp was supposed to be frozen. It's just sitting there. Girl, she was serving y'all spoiled, girl, witch's brew. Girl, they said that it was frozen shrimp. It was stuff that was marked as frozen that wasn't frozen. Girl, they was down there doing some of everything with that witch's brew. Girl, y'all serving food. Y'all not even cooking the food right. Y'all not preparing the food right. Y'all not putting the food in the right containers. Girl, y'all got food sitting off in third ward in somebody's house. You know what I'm saying? Girl, y'all got food in third ward at y'all old house. Girl, in the back, in a trailer, in a freezer. Girl, and then y'all go to y'all old house in third ward and go in the back and girl, y'all got too much going on. I want to know where that food was at. I'm so nosy. I want to know where they was keeping that food at off, because at one point they was transporting the gumbo back and forth, and then they would just let the gumbo thaw out. What I tell you, bitch? Tina pulled a fast one and got y'all for $25. I want to know how much money she made. I know Tina made a killing, girl. Can you imagine charging $23 to $25 for a gumbo? And I think $4.50 for a drink, water, a pop. Girl, Tina made a killing, bitch. That was a nasty look, a coin. And she don't even need the money, so girl, she probably was like, girl, y'all can just keep it. Girl. I want to know how much she made. I want to know where the offsite location was. That's what I want to know. Where was it at? Because the rodeo is they said the gumbo ratio was off too. I want to, because the rodeo is basically near the medical. Well, some of y'all don't know if you're not in Houston, but it's basically like near the medical center. It's off 610 basically. I want to know where it was. What was that offsite? What was it? NRG, yeah. What was that offsite location at? I bet you it was at somebody's house. I bet you. I'm almost sure it was. I bet you it was at somebody's house. I don't know. I want to know, though. Probably at the Toyota Center. No, that's too far. They didn't go that far. The Toyota, I don't think they would go that far. It had, I'm sure it was somewhere close. Because the Toyota Center is too far from NRG for them to be doing. I mean, it might, but I doubt it. I'm sure wherever they was at, it was in the vicinity somewhere. I could see them probably going no further than Third Ward, because Third Ward is really not that far from the NRG Stadium. That's why it's spoiled. I don't know. That's a mess, though. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, everything was corrected within like what, a day or two, they said, or I think the same day or some shit like that. I forgot what the report said, but everything was corrected. So, I mean, at least they fixed everything. But that's what I was saying. That's what I was. To make gumbo for the rodeo is a tall order. The rodeo, that's thousands of people for 3 weeks, maybe 1 million. Yes, I don't, and that's the thing. Some of y'all who ain't never been to, I don't think y'all realize how big the rodeo is. The rodeo is a very big deal. Like tens and thousands of people go to the rodeo a week. Girl. Now, yes, everybody's not going to go to everybody's booth, but can you imagine the people that decided to patronize Beyonce's mama's booth? You know Tina probably had, girl, that's a lot of gumbo to make. Girl. This ain't just some restaurant where you can go to and they're like, oh, we ran out of gumbo for the day. Girl, this is an all-day thing. This is from what, 10 a.m. until like what, midnight? Some days probably slow than others. Slow, you know. But I'm sure during spring break week, I'm sure, like I said, I saw a video of the line one time at Mama Tina's Gumbo. That line was long as fuck. That's a lot. That's why I was thinking, like, how did they make that gumbo? Like, I don't know. I think it's different when you making fried Oreos. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, some of the booths we make, you know, they sell fried Oreos, fried Twinkies. I think that's different because all you doing is really just getting some Oreos and dipping them into some goddamn pancake mix, pancake batter. That's what I heard, that how you make fried Oreos. Fried Oreos are basically Oreos dipped in pancake batter, and then they just dip them in some oil. I don't know. That's a lot. That's a lot, y'all. That is a lot. And then I think this year, for whatever reason, and then this year too, the rodeo was like popping. Well, y'all already know people was down here for spring break. I don't know why. I don't know why, girl. But everybody came to Houston for spring break for whatever reason. And you already know when that fight broke out that night at the rodeo, Tina probably took that gumbo and said, put that gumbo back in the freezer. Bitch. You know Tina probably told them, you know, well, one night they closed the rodeo because y'all was down there fighting. Girl, let me shut up. I ain't even gonna bring that up. I ain't even gonna say that. Girl, some of the people was down there, some of y'all kinfolk was down at the rodeo fighting, acting a goddamn fool. Girl, you know Tina probably said, baby, get that gumbo, go put it in the freezer, and then bring it back out the next day and let it thaw out. You know that's what she probably did. Girl, don't take no shame. You know that's what she did. You know it. Girl, you know Tina took that gumbo, put that gumbo right in the freezer. She didn't throw nothing away. All she cared about is the money. Baby, hold on, let's talk about it, girl. You know, listen. We love Beyonce, but we gotta tell the truth and shame the devil. You know she did. You know Tina did not throw that gumbo away. You know Tina did not throw that gumbo away, girl. The night that fight broke out at the rodeo and they shut the rodeo down, I'm almost sure that Tina said, bitch, take that gumbo and put it in the freezer. And then just bring it back out the next day. Sprinkle a little razzle-dazzle on the top. Give it a little seasoning. Sprinkle a little razzle-dazzle. Put a little Tony Chachere's on the top. Put a little Tony Chachere's in it and stir it up a little bit. Give it a little extra seasoning. Do a little razzle-dazzle. And then heat it up and just throw it on some rice and give it to the people. Girl! I don't know if I could have ate it anyways, because y'all know I'm very hot. You know, I'm always hot. So I know it would have had to been a very like 60 degrees outside, 55 degrees outside for me to eat gumbo. Like I can't, like I probably would have tried it. Like I probably would like tried it with my sister or somebody. But I don't see myself sitting like, girl, do y'all know how hot I would have been standing in the sun eating gumbo? Y'all been there just like, girl. Probably fired anybody who asked questions. I could see that. I could see that. I could see that. And put it right back in that home. Tina didn't have no business. Tina, don't take your ass down there selling that gumbo no more. Girl, I just made my mind up. Don't take your ass down there rodeo 2027, girl, selling that witch's brew. Girl, that swamp water. Girl, that Louisiana swamp water. Girl, with seafood that's supposed to be motherfucking frozen, and you just got it sitting out on the goddamn counter or in the refrigerator. Girl. Girl, you charging the girl $25 for that Louisiana swamp water. Girl, Tina probably made a killing, bitch. Girl, Tina said, girl, charging 23 to $25 for that Louisiana swamp water. Okay, that's Louisiana witch's brew swamp water. $25. They got it. Okay, I'm Beyonce's mama. I'm Beyonce's mama. I can do what the fuck I want to do. Okay? I'm Beyonce's mama. Okay? I can do what the fuck I want to do. I'm going to charge them $25. Y'all make sure y'all go put that gumbo in some of the motherfucking bins over there and take it to the house, put it in the freezer. Make sure y'all take it out the next day in enough time. Bring it back over here, and then we'll throw it out on the stove a little bit. You know, they probably heated. Y'all know they was probably over there. They was probably over there heating up frozen gumbo and everything, trying to hurry up and make it unthaw. Bitch, they probably was over there, girl, girl, that was probably over there, girl, hitting the gumbo, girl. That was probably breaking the gumbo, trying to break the gumbo up in the goddamn bucket, trying to hurry up and make it unthaw, girl. Girl, it was probably all types of ghetto ass ways over there, girl. Girl, Tina had that motherfucking gumbo in buckets, girl, orange buckets, girl, not food buckets, not food containers, not containers that are meant for food. Girl, but regular old buckets. Regular old buckets. Regular old buckets. Girl, they went down to the Home Depot, girl, Walmart, dollar store, and she said, just get a couple of 55-gallon buckets. Girl, just get a few. What size is this bucket? This is a 28.3 quart. Okay. So she probably said get about 6 of the 60 quart buckets. just going on to Walmart or Target, or going on down to Home Depot and get probably the 100 quarts buckets, because we're gonna be selling a lot of this gumbo. We're gonna be selling a lot of this witch's brew. So go ahead and get 100 quart buckets from the Home Depot. I saw them, they about $29.99 a piece. Girl, they went down to Home Depot and got them orange buckets, honey. Okay. They went down to Home Depot and got them buckets, baby. And then they put that gumbo in them buckets. And then they went in, they put the buckets in the goddamn freezer. And then they would bring the buckets back, and they would let the gumbo supposedly thaw out. And it would thaw out just good enough. I guarantee you, when that gumbo was thawed out just good enough, they put it on the stove. And started stirring it up. Stirring it up, baby. Stirring it up. Girl, I bet you when that gumbo was probably good enough to be poured. When I heard she was making gumbo, I screamed, gumbo! Okay? Girl, I thought it was a joke. Girl, ain't nothing wrong. Let me say, ain't nothing wrong with having a girl. I thought it was a joke because I never imagined that Beyonce's mama would be down to the rodeo. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I think it's actually cute in a way if she could have ran it the right way. Like, oh, You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it would have been, like, I think it's cute because it's kind of like, oh, she's kind of like down to earth, right? Like, oh, she has a booth at the rodeo. That's Beyonce's mama. Like, it could have been a very cute setup if she did it the right way. But now that we know some of the details, it's given like a tad bit money hungry. Girl, you're not even following the rules. You're just throwing shit together. But I didn't think it was real because I just didn't think that Beyonce's mama would be down to the rodeo selling fish plates. Like, girl, y'all talking about Keisha Cole outside of the BET Awards selling fish plates. Well, Tina was down to the rodeo in Houston selling that swamp water. Okay, and had bitches throwing up blood and shit and shitting and coughing everywhere. So when y'all start talking about Keisha Cole selling fish plates outside the BET Awards, make sure you add Tina Knowles to the list too, because she was down at the Houston Rodeo 2026 selling that Louisiana Witches Brew swamp water. Okay, she was, and had bitches coughing up blood, supposedly, allegedly. Tina said, baby, just put it in a cup and give it to him, baby. They gonna eat it. I'm Beyonce's mama. Girl, Tina said, baby, it take me 16 or 18 hours to cook this gumbo. Tina, you lying. It don't take nobody no 16, 18 hours to make no gumbo. Maybe because of the size of the gumbo, the pots that she was making, maybe that's what she meant. Maybe that's what she meant. Maybe she meant that due to the amount that I was making, it took me about 16 to 18 hours to prep. That's what I'm going to say. That's what I'm going to say she meant. If B can't cook, why we think that girl, okay? Because our Beyonce can cook a hamburger helper. Hello? If B can't cook, why would we think Mama Tina, could make gumbo in the heat? Okay, girl? Because we know Beyonce definitely can't cook. Hello? I don't know. Shout out. I'm gonna leave Mama Tina alone. No, I think it's a joke. It's a joke about Keisha Cole outside of the BET Awards selling fish plates. It's a joke. It's a joke. They were saying that like years ago. I think she got into it with somebody, and I think did she say something about Solange or Beyonce? I can't remember, girl. And people started saying, "Girl, Keisha Cole be outside selling fish plates." But yeah, shout out to Tina. Shout out to Tina. Girl, I'm so pissed off at myself. Oh, girl. Girl, I'm about to go. Because I was on her too long. I just realized what time it was. I just got pissed off at myself that fast. I literally just got pissed off at myself. Because I just realized it was 12:14. I did not know it was 12:14. Girl, I'm getting myself. I get myself. Oh, I make myself sick. Girl, I just got so pissed off at myself. I did not realize it was this late. And I told myself you were not staying on all night. And here I am, girl. Almost been 3 hours. Ugh. I just got pissed off. Anyways. Okay. Girl, I really needed to watch Bell Collective. I might just wait until because the new episode come on Friday anyways, girl. So. Anyways, but yeah. Shout out to Mama Tina, though. You know, shout out to Mama Tina. Shout out to Beyonce. I hope Beyonce, girl, like I said, I know, well, not I hope. I know Beyonce probably over there pissed off at everybody. Girl, I'm almost sure she is. Oh, girl, I would be upset. Oh, I would be upset. I would really be pissed off at jewelry, though, if I was Beyonce. That's who I would really be frustrated with. I would be frustrated with my mama. I would definitely be on the phone, girl, getting my mama together. I would definitely be on the phone getting my mama together. But girl, I would definitely be on the phone with jewelry too, getting him together. Because I don't know what the fuck he got going on. Girl, he's just trying to prove he hard. I hate that for him. He want to prove he hard. Girl, I'm sure he probably want to prove something to the niggas that he don't hang out with here in Houston. He probably want to prove something to his daddy. Okay? He probably want to prove something to the world. He want to prove he not gay. He want to prove I'm hard. I want to prove I can get the bitches. I can get the old bitches. You gonna fuck around and Tommy gonna be pregnant. Okay? Tommy gonna fuck around and get pregnant. Beyonce definitely gonna cut your ass off. Cause you think you think Tommy about to be at the table with Beyonce during Christmas dinner, you got the whole world fucked up. if you think for a second that Beyonce is gonna allow Tommy Lee in her home during Christmas dinner, girl, your ass won't be there either. Okay? If you think she about to let Tommy Lee at the dinner with Blue Ivy and Sir and Remy Ma, girl, you had another thing coming, Mr. Jewelry Smith. Your ass won't be at the motherfucking Thanksgiving dinner, Christmas dinner, Easter Sunday dinner either. Girl. Okay. Because Tommy give me, she that type of girl who will try to fuck around and get pregnant real fast. I mean, could you blame her? Okay? Because if you think Beyonce about to have Tommy Lee around her family, girl, you think Beyonce about to let Tommy Lee, girl, come around her motherfucking family? Girl, please. Girl, Jewelry would not be there. Neither would his baby, and neither would Tommy Lee. Okay? Okay? Y'all gonna fuck around and find out? Tommy said she was done though, supposedly. So maybe it was just a one night thing. She kissed him and went on about his business. I don't think they probably had sex, but you never know. But you just never know. But I think Tommy said she was done with him. So, girl, that was still too close for comfort, girl. That was still too close for comfort for me. Ooh, I would have cussed his ass out. Ooh, girl. She might be pregnant right now. Okay. Okay. Girl, okay. Girl, Tommy over there probably listening to Tony by Solange. Girl, that's a song of Solange and the Haley Street Dreams album. It's called Tony. That's what Tommy over there listening to right now. Tony. Y'all listen to it, y'all. Let's see what I'm talking about. Okay. This is too much. It's too much. I'm stressed. I'm thinking like I'm Beyonce. I'm in Beyonce's head right now. Okay, let me think like the queen. Let me think like the queen. She's stressed. And she pissed. Because I gained all this weight after the tour. And I got to lose this weight because the Met Gala coming up. And I got this dress 3 sizes too small. Because I got to get back down to my good weight. And now here you go, mama, at the motherfucking rodeo selling fish plates and making people sick. We probably about to get a lawsuit. And then here you go, fuck around with some bitch named Tommy down to the fucking Zeus. And disrespecting the gays. After I just went on a whole gay tour. Girl, them motherfuckers walked into my goddamn tour with a whole rainbow flag on the screen. The girls who know. Girl, that was a gay tour. Okay? Girl, them motherfuckers, while we walked into that concert, there was a big ass rainbow flag on the screen. Okay? Be very clear. That was a gay tour. I done went on a whole gay tour. Then had the girls and boys boom catting at the tour, doing death drops and girl cartwheels and flips and kicks. And then here you come, going to host the club with the people who support us, okay? And you disrespect them. And then I look up a week later, and not only am I still pissed off because you disrespected my people, now you hanging out with some bitch named Tommy Lee from Zeus. And then here you go down to the goddamn Houston Rodeo 2026 selling fucking swamp water, making bitches sick. Girl, I know Beyonce is stressed. I know she's stressed and pissed off. I know she's stressed and pissed off. I know she is. I just know she is. I just know she is. She is. Girl. Girl. You know she pissed. Okay. Okay. right. Like a Zeus girlie, not even Love Island or something. Like, you're right. You couldn't have went over to Love Island and got one of those girls that was over there. You couldn't have went and got with what's her name? Orlandria, one of her home girls. Girl, you couldn't have went and got with Orlandria's sister. You went over to Zeus. You didn't even go to Love Island to see if Orlandria got a home girl that you could fuck around with. You went to Zeus and got with Tommy Lee, who's a grandmama. Y'all know Tommy Lee is a grandmother too. That's what the people said. I left that part out. You got with Tommy Lee, who's older than your mama, girl, who's older than my sister, and she's a grandmother. You could watch Tina be selling the leftover gumbo at Act 3, okay? Baby, that's what I'm like. It makes no sense. Like, clearly, Jewelry is going through. I mean, he's like, all bullshit aside, he's only 21. Old enough to know better, but he's still only 21. You know, I've always had this thing about when people like, girl, not to bring her up, but it's like Nikki getting with her husband. Girl, how did you get with your husband? Girl, out of all the people you have access to, that's who. Now, I know it could just be dating, having a good time, but still. It's like, but like with jewelry, out of all the girls that you have access to, girl, even if it is just for a few hours of fun, that's who how did you even get, girl, this is about to sound so fucked up. Jewelry, how did you even end up in the same room with Tommy Lee? Like, how does that even happen? Girl, your auntie is Beyonce, bitch. Your mama is bitch. Your uncle-in-law is Jay-Z. How the fuck did you end up in the same space with Tommy Lee? I know that sounds elitist as fuck and classist as fuck. I know it do. But girl, now I could probably be in the same room with Tommy Lee. You know what I'm saying? How are you in the same room with Tommy? Like, how did that even happen? How did that even happen? Girl, nigga, your auntie, girl, real life, your real blood, girl, your aunt is Beyonce fucking Knowles. Girl, your aunt, your real blood aunt, not your play auntie. Girl, your real aunt. Girl, your real aunt is Beyonce fucking Giselle Knowles Carter. How in the fuck, like your mama's sister, bitch. like your mama's sister is Beyonce. Girl. No, like for real. Like your mother's sister is Beyonce. How in the fuck did you end up talking to Tommy Lee? Girl. How did that even happen? Girl, thank you, the most guarded private pop star. The most guarded private pop star. Who runs a tight ass ship. How did you end up kissing and hanging with Tommy Lee? Right. Your mother's sister is Beyonce, and Beyonce considers you her first child. Like, girl, that's like, girl, the baddest ever grab a mic. Like, I know that sound fucked up, and I'm not trying to disrespect Tommy Lee. I'm not, because like I said, girl, I will more than likely be in a space with Tommy Lee. I should be in a space with Tommy Lee, girl. Tommy Lee should not have access to Beyonce's nephew. She just shouldn't. I'm sorry. That sounds fucked up and mean, but she just shouldn't. I would be like, how did that even... That's what I want to know. Like, how did that even happen? Because that don't even make no sense to me. That don't even make no sense to me, girl. Because if we're going to be honest, Jewelry has lived a very somewhat private life. This is the most that we have seen him outside of him when he became a model. Like, Jewelry is not one of those people who we've seen just attached to all different types of people. We don't see him, besides the time, well, that shit that happened with Scott Johnson and the revenge porn shit. Solange runs a tight ship. But you would think we don't even see y'all out. We've never even seen you out like that. Like, we don't see that boy hanging around with every type of person, any type of person. I know that sounds so fucked up, girl. I shouldn't be saying this because it sounds so fucked up, girl. Girl, I know this sounds so fucked up with how I'm saying it, but we don't see them hanging out with any type of people. We just don't, and that's just the truth. We don't. We don't. We've never seen Jewelry hanging out with just girl. We just never have. And clearly that's because they're all in agreement that, girl, we don't let everybody in over here. From Solange to Beyonce to Tina to Jay-Z, they don't roll that way. They don't roll that way. And I think everybody knows who knows Beyonce and Jay-Z and Solange from the outside looking in that they don't play that shit. They're very private people. So for him to go outside of that and to start just kind of like hanging out with Tommy is weird to me. Because you didn't even grow up like that. We never saw Jewelry out here just hanging out with any types of... Girl, you hanging out with Scott Johnson, right? Jackson, whatever her name is. Right, she's a Disney girl. That would make sense. That was your girlfriend. He's definitely going through like a bad boy phase. I think it is too. He's going through... So he's trying to prove... like a boy was saying earlier in the comments, he's trying to prove like he has street cred. It's a whole mess. I get it. Okay, girl. Like I said, he's young. He only 21. He not that old. But he's clearly trying to prove something. But you're gonna fuck around and lose access to the money. Girl, because bitch, if my auntie was Beyonce, bitch, like I said, what did I tell y'all the other day? What did I tell y'all the other day in my Love and Marriage Huntsville review? I said it's a few bitches that's walking this earth who got the power to tell somebody what the fuck they gonna do and be. And did I not name Beyonce? Girl, it's some bitches out there who can walk into a room and tell bitches what to do and they gonna do it because that's her. Beyonce is one of those girls who can probably tell the girls what the fuck they gonna do and not do. Beyonce is the girl who girls would run behind because that's Beyonce. You gonna fuck around and lose access, girl. You better stop, Jewelry. You better stop playing with your auntie. You know you got aunties and uncles out there who you ain't never met before. Girl, no shade. You know you got aunties and uncles out there you ain't never met before. You better go ask them. Go ask your granddaddy what happened to him when he fucked around and fucked over Mama Tina. Hello? You better watch it. You better get it together. If my auntie told me I can't talk to you, I can't talk to you. I'm sorry, bitch. And you know so crazy? I don't know, girl. He just going through something. He going through something. He going through something. Like he young. He's young. That's all it is. He's young. He's young. He's young. He's young. Hopefully he gets this shit out of his system and figure out whatever he's trying to figure out because, you know, he looks crazy. To me, he do. And of course, Tommy, as trifling as it look, of course, Tommy gonna. Of course, if the opportunity presents itself, of course she gonna go for it. Bitch, that's Beyonce's nephew. Girl, that's Jay-Z's nephew. Girl, that's Solange's son. So of course Tommy not gonna turn it down. Hell yeah, I'm gonna go online and kiss the nigga and straddle him, girl. Of course she not gonna turn it down. Drea walks so Tommy can run. Okay. Okay. Girl, they need to go put him in some modeling shows. I don't know what they gotta, baby. They need to go hire him for Marc Jacobs. Girl, it ain't Paris Week. I mean, is it New York Fashion Week somewhere? Girl, I don't know, girl. He need to go to work. That's what they need to do. They need to send his ass to work. Cause you're doing too much. Beyonce need to call somebody Chanel house or something, try to get him a job. Girl, he need to go. Cause baby, he out here, girl, looking crazy, got us looking crazy. Shit. You so messy. Baby, somebody said Don't Be got a fashion house. Girl, the house of the Deborah. Do you know that's why girl, I used to baby. I used to call House of Darion House of Deborah. Hello? House of Deborah or House of Deborah? Remember House of Darion? House of Darion was a mess when it first came out, but at one point, girl, House of Darion had some cute pieces. I remember. I don't know if they went. I don't know what happened, but when they first came out, it was tacky as fuck. But I remember like the second round, the third round, I was like, oh bitch, House of Darion was kind of tea. It really was. It was at one point House of Darion had got it together, and the fashions were low key fashioning. I said, okay. Remember Ivy Park? Y'all was walking around here, girl. Beyonce had y'all looking like some fools. Girl, was y'all really walking around here with them big ass capes on? Remember, girl, when I tell the girls loved Ivy Park, loved Ivy Park. Some of the stuff was cute, some of it was cute. But girl, all that shit that Beyonce had y'all walking around here in, girl. Once I couldn't stand Ivy Park. Once I couldn't stand Ivy Park. I couldn't stand Ivy Park. And girl, the girls, y'all used to always wear it. Girl, I still have some cute Ivy Park pieces. I'm sure you do. Girl, it was so, okay, I'm not gonna lie. It was one, I ain't gonna lie. It was this one coat. Y'all know I'm a coat girl. It was remember that blue coat she had? It was like a baby blue. Beyonce just be doing shows, okay? Y'all know I think that Beyonce was doing all the shit she was doing to hurry up and become a billionaire. I know y'all gonna say Matthew already said she was one. Beyonce wasn't no billionaire. I really think Beyonce been doing all this shit recently so she could hit billionaire status. Anyways, but it was that big blue coat that she had. That shit was actually kind of cute. That shit was actually kind of cute. But for the most, it was like one or two pieces that I was like, oh, okay, this is cute, this is cute. But for the most part, I thought most of it was horrible. But yeah, I guess it don't matter because she reached it, girl. Anyways, what do y'all think is gonna happen with the airport, y'all? Do y'all think the government gonna get this together anytime soon? Girl. And then Yeezy got with Adidas and really became a billionaire too. Girl, did I ever tell you? Girl, did I ever tell y'all I bought some Yeezys? But I told y'all if them hoes go on sale, I'm buying some. Did I ever tell y'all I bought some? Girl, I haven't even worn them yet. Girl, they sitting in my closet. Girl, I got like 3 or 4 pair of Yeezys. Girl, remember when Adidas came back and it was like we gonna sell them? Girl, I went online. Girl, I got like 3 or 4 pair still in the closet. I have not worn not one pair, girl. But I told you I was getting me some Yeezys. Now I ain't never lied about that. I said, girl, if them Yeezys go on sale, bitch. Girl, I know we supposed to see. I don't lie, girl. I tell y'all when I'm gonna do something. I know he's supposed to be mad at Kanye because he said slavery was a choice, and I know he MAGA and all that shit. But if them Yeezys go on sale, bitch, I'm getting me some Yeezys. I'm getting me some Yeezys. Let me see. Let me show y'all, bitch. I think I got like 3 or 4 pair. Let me go in my closet. I got like 3 or 4 pair, girl. Right here. Where they at? Okay, this one. Ooh! Okay, this one. Okay. I got 3 pair. I thought I had 4. Ooh, no fault, girl. Ooh! Ah! Was it 3? I thought it was 4 pair. No, I guess it's only 3. Girl, I don't even know. I forgot how they look. Why I had these shoes forever? Girl, still in the box. Girl. Okay, these are, I got these. These, girl, look. Tag still on them, girl. I ain't warm yet. Girl, these got these. I'm gonna wear them one day. I don't know what color is this. Okay. These. Girl still got the tag on them. Got these right here. I'm going to wear them one day. Okay. Girl, they had them on sale. And then these. I don't even know how to open up the box. Oh, here we go. Okay. And these, girl, still haven't, these right here. Girl, still haven't worn them. Girl, I be having shit in my closet with the tags on them, child. I'm gonna wear them one day. I am. I'm gonna wear them one day. Yeah, child. So, girl, I be telling the truth, girl. Listen, I know we supposed to be mad, but girl, if the shit go on sale, I had already said. I said, girl, I'm telling y'all right now. If Adidas brings those motherfucking Yeezys back, you know they took them off. I think they stopped selling them. But I knew they was gonna have to bring them back because it was just they was gonna have to make some type of profit back. I said, bitch, if they bring them Yeezys back, bitch, I'm running online. Yeah, and I brought them hoes back, and I ran online real fast, and scooped up a couple of pounds. Okay. Okay, girl. Just like I'm probably gonna be listening to Diddy tomorrow. Okay. Great, girl. That's why I said, girl, you just gotta get to a point of what you gonna do. Girl, what you gonna do, who you gonna deal with, who you ain't gonna deal with, where you draw a line, where you don't draw the line. You know, how much you can take. I don't know, girl. Cause at some point, girl, really and truly, all our faves are problematic, low key. So I guess it's just like what you gonna stand for. Because I'm never gonna stop listening to Bad Boy ever. I'm there right now, bitch. I come down here every week and drag Diddy. We ain't gonna never stop listening to 112. Ain't gonna never stop listening to Last Night. Ain't gonna never stop listening to Girl. I need a girl to run. I need a girl to be my wife. Girl, mine. In my life, I need a girl to run. Yes, okay. Girl, I'm gonna always listen to Total, okay? Kissing You, all of that, yes. I ain't doing it. I done already told y'all. So, he ain't shit. Trifling motherfucker. But girl, I'm gonna listen to Bad Boy. Okay. And come to me, I can be what you need, oh baby. That's my motherfucking song, bitch. When I tell you Nicole did that shit, girl, Hello Good Morning remix, baby, okay? When I tell you Nicole did that shit, baby, Nicole from the Pussycat Dolls, baby, that's my motherfucking song, baby. That is my song. That is my song. Baby, that is my song. So it is what it is. Huh. Oh, happy birthday, Harut. Y'all cousin Harut is in the chat. It's her birthday. Happy 25th. Girl, whatever you like was my song, baby. The girls, I don't think the girls really, the girls really slept on whatever you like. girl, whatever you like was the song. The girls really slept on Nicole on whatever you like. They really did. Girl, that was the song, baby. Y'all did Nicole so nasty with whatever you like. Girl, y'all did her so nasty. Do y'all think the plane? Do y'all think the airport is gonna? What do y'all think is gonna happen with this? With these airports? What do y'all think is gonna happen? Girl, I thought Nicole was up next too. It just goes to show, girl. You be thinking it's gonna like sometimes the girls gotta just do got. Ugh. It's sad because you it's you. I thought Nicole was up next. I really did. She could sing, she could dance. She's nice to look at. She had the whole package. And baby, them people said, girl, not on my watch. Girl, I told Brittany, hell y'all remember, baby, hell yes, baby. Yeah, Sherry Dennis, I Love You. That's my motherfucking song. I still wear that song out to this day. Girl, I Love You is probably one of the best songs ever. And Showdown, okay. I told Brittany the other day, girl, if I would have went to that airport and would have been stuck at that airport, girl, the way I would have came and slapped the shit out of you. I'm just playing. You know I don't hit nobody, but that's what I said. Girl, she was like, when I went, it wasn't busy. Girl, when I tell you those airports look a mess, a mess. When I say those airports look a mess, well, I ain't gonna say every airport, not every airport. But the one George Bush, they say is horrible. It was another one I saw. Oh, New Orleans, I heard is a mess. Girl. Girl, I'm not. Girl, I'm not. Girl, I'm not standing in a line for no 5 or 6 hours to go nowhere. I'm just not doing it. I gotta really. It's gonna have to be a trip that was already planned and is non-refundable. Baby, your phone is gonna be dead before exactly. Girl, I already don't like flying anyways. But girl, you think I'm about to wait in line for 5 or 6 hours? Girl, not me. Not me. The only way I would do some shit like that is like it would have to be because I don't know, I already paid for everything. It's non-refundable. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't get my money back from nothing, so I'm gonna just go ahead and just deal with it. But other than that, girl, baby, please, I'm not going. You still going on the trip? Not today. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know when the government shutdown is over. Then we can talk. Other than that, baby, I can't go. Cause it's a mess up there. It's really sad though. But all bullshit aside though, besides the traveling part, girl, these people ain't got no job. The ones up there, girl, they not getting paid. Girl. It's almost like, girl, I don't know. And then people are still expected to, girl, I ain't never worked for free, bitch. Okay? And I ain't starting now, bitch. I don't give a fuck who flying or where you got to go. Sorry. Not sorry. The fact that people still are expected to work, girl, and not get paid. Bitch, I don't even have the money to get up to this motherfucker. Girl, fuck you and fuck this job. Exactly. Yes. And I remember my aunt used to always say, never judge people, never talk about what somebody got going on, even though we do. But as far as like, people in their money, because everybody is one paycheck away from being homeless. She used to always say that. Everybody is one paycheck away from being homeless. And when you think about it, girl, a lot of people cannot go without their check. Okay, right. It's a mess. And so now I'm not getting paid, but y'all want me to be patriotic and still come to work. Girl, fuck the fuck the otic. Girl, fuck this airport. Fuck you. Okay? Girl, fuck that plane. Fuck everybody at that airport. I don't give a damn. Okay? Girl, who the fuck? It's crazy. It's crazy as hell. Oh, I was gonna talk about that. I saw that Delta was taking Congress privileges away. Girl, okay, y'all can shut that whole motherfucker down as far as I'm concerned. I don't give a damn. I'm not there anyways. Okay? And I ain't going nowhere. Bitch. Got the game fucked up. Right. Mm-hmm. It's a mess. It really is. And it's like, it's sad because these people just went through this. a few months ago, and now they're going through it again. You're like, bitch, we just went through this shit. Like, we just went through this shit just the other day, and now we're going through the same thing again. Bitch, and gas is high as hell. Bitch, I did not know gas was this high. I really don't fill my car up a lot because I really don't go a lot of places, girl. So I might fill my car up probably like, believe it or not, I might put gas in my car once every like 3 weeks. Girl. But girl, I can go a long time without having to go to the gas station. Because when I go places, it's usually somewhere around here, like Walmart, that's like 2 miles up the street. You know what I'm saying? Or I might go to the Galleria that's right up the street, you know? Even when I gotta go get my nieces, that's not a lot. I really don't go a lot of places, basically. So I didn't know gas was like $3.59, $3.69. So Brittany texted me, and she was like, oh my God. She was like, why? She said gas is $4. It was $4 and something where she was at. And I was like, girl, $4? I said, girl, gas is $2.59. I was like, girl, gas is like $2.59, $2.60, like $2.79, I believe. She was like, well, where I'm at is $4. I was like, girl, no. I was like, well, girl, I really don't get gas like that. I get gas like once every like 3 weeks. It just depends on where I, like, for the most part, maybe 2 weeks if I'm like picking my nieces up and having to take them home sometimes. But for the most part, I don't fill up. I can go with the same tank of gas for about 3 weeks, girl. And baby, the other day, I went to the gas station. Baby, gas was I went to Kroger. Girl, gas was $3.69. I said, bitch. Bitch, when did gas get? When did gas get there? Baby, the last time I came here, gas was like $2.79. I said, girl. But I remember for BravoCon, girl, and that was a long time ago. I remember at BravoCon in Las Vegas, y'all gas was high as fucking Las Vegas. I think I saw when I was in my Uber on the way to BravoCon, we passed by a gas station. I think that gas was $4 and some change. I'm telling you, I think I saw $4.59. And that was way back, in November? Gas was high as hell in Vegas in comparison to what it was here in Houston. Girl. Ooh. A mess. I remember gas being $1 too. Okay. Anyways, y'all, let me get up off of here. I'm about to go. I'm about to go. I will talk to y'all tomorrow. It's something I wanted to talk about. Oh, girl. Yeah, I ain't doing that tonight. I don't feel like talking no more, girl. I've been talking too much. Y'all probably have that up tomorrow. Girl, we can talk about Sammy and his baby mama and Crystal Smith. How the fuck she get involved? I don't know. Why is Crystal Smith on the line online? Girl, I don't know. How she get in? How the fuck she get in it? Okay? How the fuck she get in it? Girl, Crystal, why is you in the shit? How she get in it? That's what I was trying to figure out. How did Crystal get in it? She fucking Sammy? That's the only thing I could come up with. She must be talking to Sammy. Neo's ex-wife. Y'all know Neo? Neo. The singer, the writer. Neo. His ex-wife. That's what I'm saying. Y'all probably don't know because Sammy, y'all don't nobody really talk about Sammy. And don't nobody talk about Crystal. So if you haven't really been on the blogs, you won't know what I'm talking about. But Sammy, the singer, and then Crystal, Neo's ex-wife, and then Sammy has a new baby. Crystal Smith. Crystal Smith, Neo's ex-wife. Light-skinned girl. She was on the show Bold and Bougie. They say she was a side chick. I don't know how true that is. They say she was a side chick when he was with not Mashonda. Bitch, that's Swiss Beats baby mama, ex-wife. Oh, she said he was her best. Oh, so they best friends. Oh, okay. I was trying to figure out how the fuck she got into it. I was like, they must be fucking. That's the only thing I could think of. So that's how she know him. Okay. I just didn't know what the relationship was. But that's what I said. But girl, she still should have shut the fuck up because I would have cussed her ass the fuck out. Girl, you shut the fuck up. Okay? Girl, because we can start talking about what's going on with you and your baby daddy. Girl, y'all gotta start cussing bitches out. Okay? Because y'all don't be cussing bitches out the right way. Okay? Straight like that. Because you shut the fuck up while I start talking about you and your baby daddy. Okay? And how he got that fucking whole brothel, girl. How he over there living in a motherfucking brothel with all them hoes running around your motherfucking children. Bitch. Okay? Since you want to start talking about what's going on with the baby mamas and baby daddies, start talking about your motherfucking baby daddy and how he got them hoes running around her, girl, all up and through that motherfucking house with your motherfucking children. Since you want to start talking about what's going on with the baby daddies and baby mamas. Okay. So they good, so they friends. Did they have sex? Did they have sex? Or are they really just friends? Because because some of y'all really don't know how to be friends. Did Sammy and that girl have sex? Y'all, let me know. Come on. Hurry up, good boy. Did Sammy and Krista have sex? Because it's... I know, right? How y'all know? I don't know, because, girl, y'all know everything else shit. Girl, y'all be telling me shit I ain't never heard of before. Yeah, we'll probably talk about that tomorrow. Because there's a lot going on. And Crystal, I just feel Crystal needs to shut the fuck up. And stay out of it. Because Sammy don't need your fucking assistance. So before I start talking about your motherfucking baby daddy and you. How about that? Girl, how about that? Shout out to Miss Evelyn. How about that? Okay. I don't know. I just saw the post and she said she was going to defend him because he'd been her best friend since 3rd grade. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm going to think about it. I'm going to think about how I feel. I might still be on some she need to shut the fuck up tomorrow. I'm going to think about it. Anyways, y'all, I'm gone. It's 1 o'clock in the morning. I run my motherfucking mouth too much. Girl, she showed the ring footage. I thought that was so unnecessary. Girl, if he want to do it, let him do it, girl. I don't know, girl. I just feel like she shouldn't be involved. How many kids do Neo got? Ooh. He got two with, what's her name? Monyetta. That's her name, Monyetta. He got 2 with Monyetta. And then remember he had 1 or 2 with the side chick. Remember her? And I think he got a couple with Crystal. He got a few. Because he got 2 with Monyetta, I believe. A boy and a girl. Then I think he got a couple with Sade. That was her name. She was a little crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Now, she was a little crazy. They said Crystal was a side chick too. I don't know. That's what I saw people saying online. I didn't know nothing about that until I remember I was talking about the story one day and people was like, Crystal needs to shut up because she was a side chick. She was a side chick herself. And I was like, girl, I ain't never heard that. Because I never really kept up with Manetta or Neo or Crystal like that. But I saw people saying it in the comments. Oh, he got 3 with Crystal. So he got 3 with Crystal. He got 1 or 2 with Sade. And then he got like 2 with Manetta. He got a few kids. He got a few. He got a few. Well, no, he got more than a few. He got more than a few. They say he got 7. And you know he in a poly relationship. Shout out to the poly relationships. But he's in a poly relationship now with like 3 girls. So it's 4 of them total. Oh, see, I don't know, girl. I don't know. Is the girl who dropped the baby off the same person who accused him of DV? Oh, I didn't know. See, I don't know. See, I don't know. I need to look into this. I never even heard of that. So he was accused of domestic violence too? Oh, girl, I don't know. There's too much going on. See, I'm gonna have to go do a little digging. I'm gonna have to go do a little digging. I'm gonna have to go do a little digging because clearly Sammy got some shit going on over there. I never knew he was accused of domestic violence. That's interesting. That's a mess. That's what it sounds like. Yeah. So, okay, Neo has always been in poly relationships. He just lets the women know this time, girl. And I'm like, girl, I hope them girls get. I actually am not against poly relationships. I used to be back in the day. But now I believe in open relationships and poly relationships, believe it or not. Girl. Girl, let's play the what if game. If I were to ever be in a poly relationship, girl, especially with somebody who is rich or I consider rich, girl, I hope they getting something out of that, girl. That's all I'm trying to say. I ain't even gonna bring myself into it. Girl, I hope they getting something out of that. Girl, like, that's all I'm gonna say. I don't have nothing against poly relationships or open relationships. I think it can be a wonderful thing, especially if all parties involved are honest about what they want. You know, Nene was in an open relationship. Anyways. But Neo said in an interview that all the ladies have to work. I don't. Girl, bitch. I think everybody should work, but I'm not about to be over here, girl. PH all off. Hello? Because they do be, girl, it's no tea, no shade. Girl, I didn't want to say nothing. They not them girls be looking tore up. I didn't want to say nothing because they do be giving up. The few times, let me say this. The few times that I've seen them, they do give. The few times that I have seen those girls, they do give. I grew up, but I wasn't raised. It gives, I grew up, but I wasn't raised. It does give a slight, I was probably working at Macy's, and girl, he plucked me from Macy's. It's given, you know, you know, you know, yeah. They give 4 different lifestyles. They give stripper, Waffle House, IHOP, and CNA. It like I just remember looking at them like, that's interesting. I don't mind nobody working. I think everybody should work because I wouldn't depend on nobody. But this is where the buck comes in. I think that they should work just in case shit go to the left and the nigga kick you out the house. But in addition to them working, you better be getting something from that nigga. Because I know you're not over there with Neo, hit song maker. Girl, pH all off because he fucking you, then he'll go in there and fuck another bitch, then go in there and fuck another bitch, and go in there. Like, I know y'all ain't all over there sharing the same dick, pH balance all off. Girl, God knows what's going on. Girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all not doing all of that and y'all not getting nothing out of it. That's my only thing. Because you would have the game fucked up. Because I'm sure if Neo got about 5 to 7 kids, from what we have calculated tonight, clearly he's not a big fan of condoms. Hello. Okay. And I would not put it past him to be using condoms with his girlfriends. If he was fucking his side chick raw while he was married, hello? Girl, if he was fucking his side chick while he was married, then there's a good chance he's probably fucking his girlfriends raw. So he fucking all y'all raw, possibly. Girl, it's just too much going on. And I just hope they're getting something out of the scenario, out of the situation. And I hope it's just not, oh, I get to hang out with Neo. You know what I'm saying? Because that ain't enough, bitch. That ain't enough. And there's probably a chance that some of them are probably having sex together. I don't know. I know everybody's poly relationships can be set up differently. But there's a chance that if not all of them, probably a couple of them have sex with Neo at the same time. I just wouldn't put it past it. Right. Like, I hope, girl, he done gave you, like, the money to start up an online boutique. Girl, he done gave, like, you done got some money to start your own, truck, your food truck. Like, y'all better be getting something out of it. You better, whenever it's time for you to leave this relationship, you better be leaving better than what you walked in. That's all I'm saying. And if you don't leave in a better position than when you walked in, then girl, you's a motherfucking fool. You better have something. A hair salon, a food truck, an online boutique, girl, a suite where you fix hair. That, I don't know. You better have something. Because you one of 4 bitches, girl. 1 of 3, 1 of 4. That's too much going on. And quiet as it's kept, girl, you should only really be in poly relationships if you're rich. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I'm going to say it. Because, baby, you need to keep your girl. When they be like, oh, the African kings be having 15 wives. Girl, the African king is a king and he rich. Okay? And everybody's taking care of, baby. Okay? Bitch, y'all niggas don't be rich. Okay? Y'all niggas don't be rich. And y'all be wanting to talk about, I want a poly relationship. Well, how you gonna take care of everybody? Girl, the difference between you and the African kings is the African kings can't have 15 wives because they can take care of 15 wives and everybody in a motherfucking castle. Girl, you can't take care of everybody in a townhouse. You just can't. So no, you don't need to, girl, you don't even need to have a girlfriend, quiet as it's kept. You damn sure don't need to have 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. You ain't even got the money to even to upkeep this relationship that you're in. Poly relationships are okay, but I think you really should be like, you should have some type of money to be in it. And I'm gonna say something. This is no disrespect to nobody in a poly relationship. If you in a poly relationship with a broke nigga, girl, if you don't get your motherfucking panties and leave, because like, what's the point? For the nigga can just walk around and be like, oh yeah, I got two girlfriends. Girl, what the fuck is you getting out of it? Girl, if you don't get your shit and leave, girl, on some real shit. I'm just saying. Anyways, there we go. Neo could have had some bad girls doing poly if he paid. That's why I'm thinking he not paying. Because, girl, I hate to say what I'm about to say. The girls are giving a little... I haven't seen the girls. I remember looking at the girl, and this is no shade, girl, to the girls. I just remember looking at the girls like they were like a little, like homely. Girl, it was giving a little homely set, It was giving a very, it was giving a very like, he don't spend no money on y'all, and I can tell. I can tell you ain't got access to the money. I can tell you don't have access to the money. I can look at you and tell that you don't have access to the money. I can look at you and tell that you don't have access to the money. I can tell. Because, bitch, if you did, bitch, everything would be done from your hair. Girl, you would be like... I just remember looking at them and was like, oh. It was just a very regular, He got the money. He got the money. He got the money. Girl, he got the money and y'all ain't getting none of it. It was given very round. Yes. Like I don't remember I don't remember looking at them like they're unattractive. That never crossed my mind. And I never looked at them like, oh, they're unattractive women. No. I looked at them like, oh, they gave very, like, round the way. Like, y'all really don't have access to the money. Because, girl, all it takes is a little money for a bitch to look like something. Okay? Be very clear. So, I'm like, girl, I could tell y'all really don't have access to the money because y'all give very much, like, you still shop at, like, Forever 21, Charlotte Russe, Agachi. You know what I'm saying? It's giving very much that type of tea. It's not giving, girl, you down to Saks. It's not giving, girl, you going down to the girl who do the sickening bust downs on the other side. It's not giving like, girl, I'm in Neiman Marcus or even Zara, girl. It's giving very much Agachi Forever 21 tea. Fashionable on a good day. Right. It's giving very fashionable on a good day type of tea. It wasn't giving, girl, like, girl, you going to Saks. You know what I'm saying? It was that type of feel. And I was like, Let me stop talking about people. Bitch, I'm gonna stop talking about people. Let me stop talking about people. Let me stop talking about people. Let me stop talking about people. Yeah, Forever 21 is still available online. It's just not they don't have stores. They sell Forever 21 and JCPenney. So I think what happened, they closed all the stores, but Forever 21 is still available online and it's still available in some stores, like JCPenney's. Like I went to JCPenney's like 2 months ago, I can't remember, to go pick up I had to return something, and they had a Forever 21 section at the JCPenney in Meyerland Plaza. Yeah, so clearly, I mean, they still sell it in some stores. Y'all sell Forever 20? Oh, y'all do? I thought they shut. Okay, never mind. Take that back. I thought they shut down all the Forever 21 stores. Okay, never mind. I misspoke. Okay, never mind, never mind. So they have, clearly they still, somebody said they have a Forever 21 where they live. So I guess they just closed some stores. And I know they still have online available. Mm-hmm. The Forever 21 at I saw a section of that a Forever 21 section at the JC Penney. Y'all know some of y'all don't fool with pennies. Girl, you know I still fool with girl. You know I'm from the country, baby. You know I'm old school. Girl, I still fuck with pennies. Some of y'all don't fuck with pennies. Okay, we call it pennies where I'm from. It's called JC Pennies, but we call it pennies. But yeah, JC Penney's the one in Meyerland. They have a section um, in that store. And I'm not buying nothing online because I think Forever 21 you can't get Fashion Nova you can't either, but Forever 21 they don't do I don't think they do. I know they don't do refunds. Do they do exchanges? Because I know Fashion Nova they don't do refunds, but you can exchange some stuff. Forever 21 I can't remember if you can do exchanges or not. I can't remember. Yeah, I did. Yeah, yeah. Right. And I'm not playing that game in Forever 21. Oh, you get a store credit. Whew. Girl, but anyways, so yeah. Girl, let me look at these girls. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see. Let me look at the girls again. Hold up. Let me be nosy. Let me go to Neo's page. Let me see if he got his girlfriends posted. Let's see. Right. Come on. Now these see? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Hold up. Let me see. Oh, so I think these are his girlfriends. So these are his girlfriends. See, they're pretty girls. They're pretty girls. But they look like they probably accept a bare minimum. They look like they accept a bare minimum from Neo. Like, girl, they just be happy. See? Girl, he done gave y'all 3 matching outfits. Girl, in some chunky slippers. He lost one. That's what I thought it was for too. Now look at this. Oh shit. That's D. Ray Davis and his two girlfriends. You see the difference? You see the difference? Like you could tell they kept. You see what I'm saying? Like you can tell they kept. Them other girls don't. Girl, no shade. Girl, them other girls don't be looking kept to me. It's giving, girl, y'all taking a bare minimum, and I don't like that. Cut up. Now, cousin, I left the live, had an hour and a half phone call and finished watching my show just to see you still on here. When I tell you look out for Lauren, I am so disappointed in myself. I literally just got pissed off at myself because I promised myself that I was not going to be on here all night and now look at us now. Okay, like Candace said, now look at us now. Girl, I cannot believe I'm still on here running my mouth. I swear I made a promise to myself. You're not going to get on here talking all night. It really ain't that much to talk about, girl. It ain't going to take that long to talk about Usher. It ain't going to take that long. Like, I really shouldn't have been on here for more than, like, really and truly, I was really done with the conversation within like an hour. Now, why am I still online running my mouth? I don't know why. I make myself, ugh. Let me see. Let me see something. Let me go, Neo girlfriends. I'm so nosy. Okay, yeah, so it was 4 at first. See, they're pretty girls. They're pretty girls. They just look... Girl, didn't I tell you it's giving a very much like a Nagachi? Didn't I tell y'all? It's giving very much like a Nagachi, Charlotte Russe, Forever 21 type of tea. Didn't I say that? It's giving very much like, girl, y'all like... It's not giving like... It's not giving like, girl, y'all don't be at sex. Girl, it's giving like a Nagachi, like Forever 21 type of tea. Pretty girls. But like, it's giving that type of setup. Girl, I believe you. Girl, listen. Do what y'all want to do. Y'all grown. Because I know I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do because I'm grown. So, I'm going to do what the fuck I want to do because I'm grown. And y'all do what the fuck y'all want to do because y'all grown. And these ladies going to do what the fuck they want to do because they grown. But girl, all I'm saying is, you know, I'm not opposed to poly relationships. I'm not opposed to even open relationships. I just feel like if you're going to be in a poly relationship, the person, you should be a kept person. Even if you got your own job on the outside and have your own income, he needs to have some money. Cause why you over there booed up with four other bitches and he ain't got no money, girl? Girl, that don't even understand. Girl, you know Neo was probably fucking some of them at the same time. If I'm gonna be over here sharing a man, you need to be making sure my Chanel bag is full. If I'm going to be over here in a poly relationship, you need to make sure that I got my Amex card. And girl, the Chanel bag got a little change in it. It's giving, girl. It's giving city trends. Take me shop. Take me shopping. Make me happy, girl. That's all I'm saying. And Neo ain't got that much motherfucking money for him to be taking care of 4 bitches and 7 kids. Girl, he ain't that. Now, Neo got some hits. Now, we not going to say, Neo got some hits, but bitch, he ain't got no hits like that now. Girl, he ain't got no hits like that where he taking care of all the motherfucking children and all these goddamn girls. Girl, that's a lot of goddamn... Hello? Now Neo got Neo. Neo is good, but you ain't that goddamn good. That's a lot of people. But I don't think he's taking care of them like that. I think they just happy to be under Neo. And girl, are y'all even pleased? Girl, let me shut up, girl. Cause baby, he'll have me fucked up. Girl, he'll have me fucked up. Now what you want? Now what you say you want to be in? What type of relationship? It's gonna be me and 3 other girls. And how is this gonna work? And what's my allowance? You said I don't get an allowance, so I do get an allowance. And how much is the allowance? So you want me to be in a relationship with you and 3 other girls, and I'm not allowed to see other people. I have to be loyal and monogamous with you. Girl, please. Girl, y'all have me fucked up. Girl. Get somebody else to do it. No. So you're gonna be having sex with me and her and her and her, and there's a chance that we probably won't be using condoms, okay? Because we know you don't like to use condoms because you cheated on your wife and had babies with your side chick. So we know you really not a big fan of condoms. So you gonna be fucking me and her and her and her and her. And I ain't getting nothing out of it. I'm not getting no Amex card. I ain't getting no money, no allowance every month. Girl, the pockets ain't gonna be. Girl, you're not gonna run me nothing but a couple of dollars. Oh, please, baby. Y'all better be glad I'm not no bitch. Because the way y'all have the game, girl, the way y'all be like, girl, y'all better be glad I ain't no woman. Girl, y'all better be glad I ain't no woman. Girl, y'all better be glad I ain't, because the way I be giving these niggas hell. Girl, baby, the way I would be giving these niggas hell. Girl, y'all best be glad, bitch. Because, baby, I'll be giving these niggas, I'll be hell on wheel with these niggas. Okay? And don't make me look like something. Okay? And don't fuck around and let me look like something. Okay? I'm definitely gonna be hell on wheel with these niggas. Fuck you think you talking to? Girl, you know who I am? Cause my name is Keisha. Okay, bitch? Which ain't never had no problem getting a man. Okay? Bitch. Girl, my name is Keisha, bitch. Okay? Better ask somebody, baby. I've been a bad bitch since 6th grade. Girl. Talking a whole bunch of shit. Bitch, I've been a bad bitch since the 5th grade, baby. Bitch, this nigga gonna come up to me talking about being in a poly relationship and don't want to open up his motherfucking wallet. What the fuck I look like? Okay, bitch? Got me fucked up. Anyways, but yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gone. Girl, I'm really not going live no more. Like, probably for like a month. Girls, we just gonna do pre-records because I can't do this. Girl, this is too much. I need to work on my time management because, girl, it ain't that much going on in the motherfucking world. Girl, and that's the thing that be getting me. It ain't nothing going on. Girl, how am I still down here at 1:30 in the motherfucking morning running my mouth? Because it ain't that much going on in the world. So I need to work on my time management because this is starting to be too much. This is starting to be too much. So yeah, we're gonna work on time management, and I will see y'all in probably like 3 or 4 months. I see y'all probably like 3 or 4 months. Cause I can't do this no more. All right, y'all. Let me go put this shit up, girl. And Tina, baby, Tina knows stop putting gumbo in buckets that's not meant for food. Go get food containers, food buckets. Get the buckets that are meant to be prepared, that are meant to hold food, not buckets down to the Home Depot. Baby, Tina went down to Home Depot and got some gallon buckets and threw some gumbo in it and then went and froze it. Girl, had y'all down there drinking that Louisiana swamp water. Louisiana swamp water. Louisiana swamp water. Girl, she had y'all wishing that good at, had y'all eating that Louisiana witch brew swamp water. Louisiana witch brew swamp water. Louisiana witch brew swamp water. Cause she had y'all eating that Louisiana witch brew swamp water out of motherfucking Home Depot buckets, charging the girls $25 per cup. Girl. Baby mama made a killing. Girl. Tina was down there throwing gumbo in a bowl with a little bit of rice. And said, give it to these niggas and make sure it's 25 for seafood, 23 for chicken and sausage. Girl, if they want a pop, it's $4.50. Baby! And then you got jewelry out here scamming the gays. Girl acting like a stunt queen at the motherfucking punk club. Don't want to talk to nobody. Don't want to look nobody in their face. Girl, I'm just gonna get my motherfucking check. Girl, you got jewelry down in Atlanta, girl, not wanting to engage with the gays at the club. Then you got Beyonce on the phone cussing jewelry out because now he trying to bring Tommy Lee into the motherfucking family, and we know Beyonce don't play no shit like that. Okay? So everybody getting cursed out. Beyonce nerves is bad. My mama down here, girl, about to catch a lawsuit because one is coming. My mama down here about to catch a lawsuit because she got people out in Houston coughing up blood and shit. Girl, my nephew, girl, he down in Atlanta, girl, disrespecting the gays. Then I look up, he over here with some bitch from Zeus. Girl, just too much is going on. Too much is going on in the Noel Smith Carter household. Shout out to Beyonce. She gonna get it under control. We know mama don't play no shit like that. All right, y'all. I'm gone. Y'all have a good night. Bye, y'all.